Sorry. Sorry, we know we're late.
It's funny because we were ready early this time.
Yeah, we were. And then we got into the conversation.
We got off on a tangent. We were fucking early. We were like half an hour early.
Yeah, we were.
And we just ended up fucking ranting the whole time. Well, not ranting, but we ended up just talking the whole time.
Yep. Because the imagination is a wonderful thing.
Yeah, it is. I exercise mine often. It is wonderful.
And with campaign-like stuff, it's even more possible because it's not restricted by game logic.
The vast power of the imagination.
Yeah, it's not restricted by game logic.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Oh, hi, Suzie.
Hey, Suzie! We were talking about the campaign a bunch before this.
That's why we're late.
Woo!
Yeah.
Talk about that to you later.
Yep. Oh, man.
Man, all that stuff would have to be, like, statted. See, that would be the big fucking thing.
Yeah. Oh, you're on break.
Trying to fucking stat additional damage that shit would do. Anyway.
And it would also be, it would also be an idea of, like, which trait are all of these going to use? Is it going to be strength? Is it going to be athletics? That type of thing. So
that is true. Well, for Erebus' stuff, luckily it would all just be magic. So.
Well, it all depends. If we were talking about the stuff with Melanie earlier, it might also be a little bit of an athletics roll.
Suzie, I would text you, but there's so much we went through.
Yeah.
So it would be a lot easier just to tell you. And at least I won't forget. Because again, I have this shit in my mind already.
It's just a lot of fun.
I fucking think up action scenes just in my free time for fun, because I love that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so that's for Chris and Pooja if they decide to join on in. Which if they do, they do. If they don't, they don't.
I think Susie's a bit excited now from that.
It's exciting. I mean, I was getting riled up just talking about it.
I mean, it's really fucking cool. It's hype. That's when you're talking about action sequences. It's fucking hype. That's why I love it.
You might crash the end card. Yeah, whatever. Depends
on action moves that are akin to something you'd see in like a fucking anime opening. That shit is the hypest shit.
Yeah, it is.
Like you put music to it, it's even better. Let me tell you. I think about this shit constantly.
I mean, that's going to be post-edit, that's going to be editing work, and...
Well, I mean, not, I meant, not literally.
No, I understand, but, like, if it does... mentally. I know, but, like, if we are going to put it to actual, action, we would have to find some really hype music for those battles, which...
If Suzie ever decides to edit a battle scene, then we can figure it. Well, that would be fucking... Listen, I have to be a part of that. I've got... I mean, I already consider myself an ideas man from the get-go, which I think everybody already realized. But, listen. I got things in my brain.
Yeah, you do.
I got glorious, violent things. Anyway.
We're not talking about, like, right now, Suzie.
No, she always says this. She wants to animate.
You found your new favorite helm? Is it the
Wiggler helmet?
Oh my... No, that's not a helm. That's a chest piece. What's your new favorite helm? You don't want to animate frame by frame. No, that's fair. That's absolutely fair.
That is.
Anyway, welcome to Pillar.
No, it's fine. You'll get an animation software, and then eventually, when we get together, I will learn how to animate, and then the world will end. Legiana? Oh yeah, Suzie also loves the Legiana stuff.
The Legiana helm is pretty good. In fact, I think I have that in one of my main sets. No, I have the whole Legiana set.
Yeah, so does Suzie. Again, one of her favorite sets.
I was actually considering playing Monster Hunter today before the stream because I woke up late again. Because I went to bed late again.
Listen, if you ever play it, fucking tell me.
Okay.
We'll do shit. It's not. I still want to power level both you and Suzie's master rank, as well as just get my own up because I want to hit that 200 mark.
I was one of the same where I woke up late again because I went to bed late again. And so I woke up at like 4:30. I'm just like, well, I don't really have time to do something in depth, and I don't want to set up the Elgato to listen to any story type thing. So I'm just like, okay, I can play Monster Hunter and have something on in the background. Yeah, and then I just wound up watching the 8-Bit Drummer stream. So.
Right. Yeah, and, Peggy armor.
And Peggy armor.
It's the most mediocre armor.
In fact, it doesn't exist.
It doesn't have any special attributes.
Yeah.
And you die about halfway through the fight automatically.
And then your whole character model changes.
Yeah.
To a whore.
Yep.
I love the taste
also, while wearing the armor, there is actually a passive of you never have any musical rhythm ever. There is no rhythm. It makes cooking, like, the fucking well-done steaks, extremely hard.
Oh, no.
That's what it does. It makes the song monotone, so you don't know when to actually do it.
Fuck, you can only change it to red? Ugh. I mean, red is not the issue, it's just the... I don't like being limited. So fuck that hypothetical outfit.
Anyway, pillars.
Yeah, we can and will go on and on forever and ever and ever.
We will! We just need to stop temporarily for the stream, and then after the stream we'll continue.
Why is a fucking Cheeto roleplay account following me now? That's not right.
You said Cheeto?
Yeah, why is Chester
It
Cheetah?
ain't easy being cheesy.
Have you seen the fucking what was that, Robot Chicken parody of that?
Probably.
Where he's just snorting the fucking...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, was that Robot Chicken or was that Family Guy?
Oh, it might have been Family Guy.
I think it was Family Guy, yeah. Like, he crushes up a bunch of Cheetos and then he snorts it. And then he just looks at the camera. It ain't easy being cheesy.
Yeah, he's like, oh!
yeah, that was Family Guy.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that was good.
Again, have never actually watched Family Guy, but I've seen so many fucking clips.
It is a very clippable show. Especially its early stuff. I have not kept up with the past, like, 2 seasons.
Yeah.
But, or 3 maybe at this point. I don't know. I've been away from it for a while. I had a bunch of seasons saved on the DVR, and then my mother complained about DVR space, and I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna get rid of all these.
Right.
Some of these are years old.
Alrighty.
So, getting back to the Pillars mindset, we left off on a big cliffhanger.
Yeah, we did.
Are you fucking ready, Rob?
I'm fucking ready. Are you? I mean, yeah, you're ready.
You're not. You are not ready.
Damn it, I got it wrong. I thought I would learn by now.
You think you're going to be ready, and then you're going to exit out of that tent, and then you're going to realize real fast you're not ready.
Yeah, so we tried to parlay with the leader of the Iron Flail, and, oops.
It's almost like you killed all of his men. For fun.
To be fair, I never would have gotten through it stealthily.
You could have. It just would have taken significantly longer, and we probably would have started back on this stream still doing it.
And I would have gotten frustrated and given up halfway through.
Yep. So he's dead now.
Yep.
So yeah, last we heard there was a noise outside.
Yep.
And now we're going to go see what that noise was. Also, it is very laggy over Skype.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say a damn thing. Skype just knows.
That sucks. It's on your new computer too. Fuck.
Yeah. No, we know what the issue is.
Yeah, Suzie, what the fuck? Get in here. stop work and get in here so Skype will work with us. Why is it so laggy? What the fuck?
Is it like really unbearably laggy right now? Because we could switch over.
I think it's slowly getting better.
I'll just walk in circles until it pans out. Messaging is not going to help, Suzie.
Wait, I have an idea.
Okay.
I might reset my Skype because oh. Alright, Suzie, I just saw your message. Man, that just hard stopped my thought
You're
process.
gonna reset Skype?
Yeah, I'm gonna reset Skype super quick, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Every time. This is not scripted. This is not a joke. This is for real. If Suzie is not in the call, Skype just fucking misbehaves to shit. Oh, God. Well, Suzie, Levi doesn't have internet at all yet, and by extension, PS Plus. So even if she added you, nothing could be done with it right now. Because everything is a subscription-based service now. You want to use internet service, you gotta pay a fee. I'm sure this is very entertaining for y'all. Well, yeah, future times, yes, I get that. That being said, Levi, I don't think... Well, of course not. You didn't have a PS4 before now. Duh, what am I saying? Well, yeah, that's what I was saying, Levi. Well, while I'm waiting for PJ to get back, I suppose I'll munch a little more on my sub. And I promise it's not going to be an eating ASMR stream. Crap. Right now, Suzie? Hey.
Jesus Christ, that was loud on the stream.
Oh, the Skype's noise. Skype's loud.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, give me a minute. Forgot. Is it the name underneath the name? Yeah. That doesn't make sense. So semaphore. I'll just send a screenshot. Being lazy is the way to go.
Yup.
Speaking of text, I actually got a text from one of my old coworkers today. It was a complete accident, but I just thought it was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm talking about...
Share the screen whenever you can.
Yep.
Just to make sure. I ended up actually restarting my whole computer because I was like, fuck it, I'll just go all the way.
Okay. Think it's gonna work?
I don't know. It's still a bit framey.
Do we gotta switch over?
Can't fucking believe it. I can't fucking believe it.
Boy. Alright.
The new computer should have fixed this.
Yeah, it should have.
What the fuck?
It's fixed a lot of the other issues, but this is on Skype's end. If it isn't a computer issue, this has to be on Skype's end.
What the fuck?
Alright, I'll open up Discord. It's fucking dumb. No, it's fine. We just can't stream on Tuesdays without Suzie here.
It's actually insane.
Alright, I have Discord open up. Let's switch over.
Alright.
This is dumb. It's stupid. Hello.
Hello.
Cool. Alright.
The fuck, Skype?
I don't know.
That's better.
Okay. Yeah, it's a Skype issue.
The fuck?
That being said, I hope you're loud enough.
I will tell you in a minute after I do this.
Random spider walking across the room in game.
Yeah,
no, that's okay. No, Suzie, that's regret. That's little regret.
Yeah, no, that's the little four-armed fish guy that we called Regret. Little Regret.
It's almost 8:30 and we haven't done shit.
We're on the biggest cliffhanger ever.
Alright. Now then.
Alright, let's see what's outside. Are you ready, Rob?
No.
That's correct. Here we go.
Tiny phone screen, that's fair. What the actual fuck? I thought that said quest failed the iron flail. I'm like, well, I mean,
right.
Yeah, technically.
Also, are you sharing audio?
Yes. Is your audio? Is the audio on your end turned down from this?
I just turned it up to max and I still can't hear it.
Are you kidding me? Okay.
What the fuck?
Okay. Fine.
My audio quality tanked?
Well, that's just Discord.
I can't hear it.
That's Discord. I can't. Sounds like he has an Alistair audio filter on his voice.
Hello! It is me, but it is not me!
Okay, so
I'm not even doing the voice. I'm slipping into Papyrus. Hello!
What's good for? Well, it doesn't help that there's no music playing right now.
Ha-da-da-da-da-da!
What good's a fort that can't keep...
Fancy radio announcer!
Could you hear that?
A bit, yeah.
A bit?
Wait, hold on. Sorry, there's a lot of audio things now. I wasn't prepared for this.
Well,
Okay, just go do the thing.
Music is playing, so... Oh! Okay!
Oh yeah, they have lasers. Yeah, I can kind of hear it.
But not really.
It's not very loud, even though I have it up to 200%, but whatever. Let's just go.
No, hold on. Oh yeah, I can't do anything. Right, it's all on your end now.
Yeah.
That's fucking dumb. Everything's dumb.
It's good enough. It's good enough.
Fine.
That's no.
Maneha's gonna die. I should probably actually, do something. Also, these guys are really fucking tall. Actually, to be fair, the music is kind of soft on my end.
I can do the accent, Suzie. I don't know. I can just talk like this. Again, it just sounds like an old announcer. And I have to stop myself from turning into papyrus.
And yet you did anyway. You did anyway. I'm more leaning turds. Turds.
I'm more leaning turds papyrus tonight.
You're greedy.
Yeah, my speech apparently tonight is horrible. So
hey, you can. Can you stop lasering Maneha, please?
Oh!
This is dumb. Everything's dumb today. Critical endurance. Yeah, that's about right.
So yeah, these are some big boys.
I noticed.
There's some real big boys. As I said, you were not ready.
Oh, you were right.
They got lasers!
I noticed that. Maneha's gonna die. There she goes.
Yep, there she goes. Luckily, we don't care about her.
Yeah, you're right. Really, ground tremors.
Yeah.
Also,
their fucking arms are pretty much just jackhammers or whatever the equivalent is. I forget what those things are actually.
Right.
Like just tremor hammers, or there was a term for it.
That looked like it hurt.
Where it's like there's a giant metal bar that like slides up a thing and then back down. And,
right.
Anyway.
Oh, I know what you're saying.
Earthbreaker, maybe?
I don't know what they are, but I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Wow, that did like nothing.
Yeah,
They're tanky motherfuckers.
Yeah, they're kind of fortuitous.
Okay. Yikes.
Yep.
Knock it down for a few seconds. What? Durance, please.
Fuck you.
Not today, sir. Fucking punch it to death, Zawa.
Zawa's just punching it.
That was terrifying. Alright.
That was what?
Terrifying, sorry. As the last mage folk falls, a tide of essence sweeps through the ether. It washes over you, and you find yourself in the memories of the eyeless. Oh, goody. The hulking creatures surround you, their sinew-wrapped skeletons clanking and screeching in the semi-darkness. Their bodies fill the air with a tang of metal and the musk of sweat. The cavern in which you stand, it looks like a cavern anyways, glows with a dim ambient light. Steel flashes as the eyeless shift and stir. They stamp their feet and groan in rasping metallic voices. The restless energy prickles at the back of your neck. And in the echoing rumble, you hear something familiar. It's the pounding noise from your dream, the harbinger of a terrible army. You begin to wonder how many eyeless are crowded around you. You suspect there must be scores of them, maybe more. It's difficult to tell how far back this chamber goes, or where it is. Ahead you see a glint of light, might be an exit. Already, however, the vision is starting to fade. You push past the lumbering eyeless and cling to the wilting shreds of the vision. The cavern broadens before you, swells with echoes until you hear the growling grinding sounds of the eyeless all around. You pull yourself onto a glowing crystalline outcropping and survey the expanse of blunt heads and piston arms. There aren't scores of them, there are hundreds. The vision ends, returning you to the frozen and blood-churning mud of the fort.
You don't mess
Blood
around
churned.
when you make enemies, do you?
Or something that's got no face.
Maneha fucking interrupted there.
That bitch. Also, she has something to say.
And I'll get to it in a minute. First, we're gonna camp. That hurt.
Yeah, it's almost like you were hit with earth shakers or whatever they're called. Birthmarkers?
I guess we should be flattered that someone sent those things after us. But I would have preferred a card.
She whips a slick of gore from her neck, sniffs at her blood-streaked head, and shrugs.
I'd heard rumors of the eyeless, but I always thought that name was a metaphor. Though I would have called them Mace Hands of Doom, if anyone had asked me.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, whatever.
So this is the mysterious army you've been dreaming about, huh? It's a wonder you're getting any sleep.
That's why we're going to the Abbey, to stop them.
I'm regretting all of my decision-making up to this point.
So am I, but we're here now.
I guess a suicidal plan is better than none.
Something on your mind?
Well, knowing that I'm finally close to getting rid of this memory, it feels like it's crowding my head that much more.
Paces and locks her fingers in her hair.
It's been with me for decades. Driven me halfway across the known world.
This would be easier if you just told me what you remember.
You're right.
Take your time.
It was a war. Centuries ago, before Adiran unification.
Holds her hands in front of herself.
I was a soldier then. Led a campaign across the northern forests to subdue some of the outlying Kulklan villages. Brutal work.
What war?
This was 500 years ago, when Adir was a folk kingdom on one side and elven country on the other.
Excuse me? 500 years ago?
They fought on and off before they joined. Now the folk and elven rulers marry to keep the peace.
What's the lifespan for a Mawa?
No, remember she had like an awakening? That was her whole personal quest.
Right.
She had an awakening, so she has memories of like a person in a war that did horrible things, and that's why she's trying to find this temple to get rid of them, because apparently there's a rumor that they can make you forget things.
Right, yeah, you can tell how much I'm interested in this personal quest.
Yeah. Yeah, she's kind of meh.
Right, the campaign. Lost a third
Yeah,
of
the
my
campaign.
forces to the forest.
Yeah.
And another third to the elven scouts hiding in it. By the time we reached the first village, we'd crushed their defenses. And they'd bled us.
Shakes her head.
Wasn't much more than children and the elderly left. But they spit on us when we marched into town.
Scowl twists her face, her eyes are cold.
The village elders surrendered and offered us lodging in the old meeting hall. And when the sun set, they tried to burn it down around us.
An obvious trap, but okay.
They barely got a flame going, but that wasn't the point.
What was it? Wait. What was the point?
In their defiance, I saw months more of pointless, bloody battle as we fought for the rest of the region. I had to break them. And I had to send a message to the rest of the villages.
And shake as she raises them to cover her face. Are you actually hearing this? Can you hear this okay?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Guess Discord finally got its act together.
So I nailed every last one of them to the trees around the town and left them there to die.
Well then.
Also, like, as I said, I had to bump it up to 200%, and it's still fairly quiet, but I can hear it. I can hear it enough.
Okay.
But yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah. You kill those villagers to prevent more fighting?
That's what I kept telling the troops.
It's quiet for a long time before she speaks again.
But if I'm honest, I was angry. I wanted to see pain. And I wanted to be the one holding a blade.
some Resident Evil dog. Oh, you found the Odo.
The Odo's great.
The Odo has
I
some.
love Odo.
Oh wait, no, that's Greek Euros. The Odo, yeah, good luck.
He's a fast puppy.
He's a fast motherfucker, yeah. What happened then?
I never remembered more. Eventually, Adir and Kulklin united. The gentlefolk forgave each other for what they'd done to each other's people.
I mean, that wasn't you.
So I've tried to tell myself. Anyway, we should get going.
Your shoulders are packed, and you catch a glimpse of something unusual in it, a thick roll of cloth bound by leather. You gotta fight it, Levi.
Something I've been saving for better days.
It's got bitchin' armor!
I hate to admit it, but yeah, it does.
I love its armor.
And you need a lot of Odo parts for a lot of armor upgrades.
Yeah, you do.
The amount of Odos and fucking Anjanats that I've fought is actually ridiculous.
Oh yeah, and just for you specifically, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that was a thing that happened.
Yeah, those were memories of her past life she's trying to get rid of.
Fair enough.
Which she speaks as if she was there, because again, the awakening thing.
Right. Your face is full of need. It looks to burst if you didn't speak.
If doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skinning your knuckles on the wrong
Remember, it's one of the grayed out ones, I think.
Yep, I remember. You just want your Katana 3. You gotta work for it.
God, now I am getting back into the mindset of Monster. We're gonna have to do some Monster Hunter after this.
Alright. That's fine. So,
Fuck.
oh god. Oh no, which one was I want to know more about you? Yes. Okay. Tell me more about Ashfall. The amount you ask, you think you missed it more than I. What are the etchings on the staff?
Tales. Reminders. Something to think upon. Devotions I can wrap my mind around when chanting words becomes tiresome. Chants lose their strength, but carving symbols into the wood with one's finger, blessed by fire.
Durance takes his finger, and you watch it trace one of the paths along the wood, and the symbols glow slightly, red embers from a fire. As he draws his hand away, it still glows, and he stares at it, letting it reflect in his eyes.
I find symbols are a greater source of devotion than words, texts. If there were many texts to be had. Texts remind me of a deer, the perfume of aristocracy.
Oh, if only he tired of the spoken word so quickly. Durance does not appear to notice.
The War of Black Trees and this staff I carry are the only hymns and devotions I need. And it's a symbol, one that the faithful and faithless alike understand.
Ashfall's stockpile of guns, explosive, and alchemical fire sounds dangerous. Life is dangerous. You would know more than most. Flame is always hungry, and if you don't respect it, its kisses will fire your loins like a Defiance Bay copper corner whore. Right. Durance closes his eyes for a moment, as if thinking back. Some chambers were consumed, some destroyed, but Ashfall remains. Would be good to see it one day if I return. I doubt I shall. Why's that? He opens his eyes and glares at you. Because home is a mess of disappointments, that's why. Never make a place your home, Watcher. That's my advice to you. Keep to the road. A home is a curse. It'll kill you to stay. And the moment your foot exits the door, it'll never again measure up to the cathedral in your head. It grunts, his hands tightening on the staff. You notice Adair has been listening. He speaks under his breath. Don't know if the problem is so much the cathedral in his head as bats in the bell tower. Sure I'm sad, though, that missed the party they must have thrown as soon as he left. Now that's disappointment. God damn it, Adair.
He's great.
Is that why you wander? I expect you to understand, Watcher. You don't seem to value whatever home you're from either, and you likely a stronger person for it. So, if you ask the why of it, Watcher, the why that one doesn't need a cathedral to uphold the faith or remind one of it, I don't hate it, I don't despise it, I'm not some weeping cast-out fool. I wander because of my faith to spread it. And I have many tens of years to go before Durrance's trials let me go. And I'll never get there while I'm bantering words with you, but then who's more the fool? The fool who asks, or the one who answers? I tire of your wordplay. Let's do something. But what if I want to talk to you more? Can you tell me about the symbols on your staff? Ha! Durrance glances at you in irritation. He seems about to snap at you, then stops and frowns. He glances at the staff, then turns it in his hands. As he does, there's the hint of embers glowing, symbols glowing on the surface.
You still see them. Not all can. But then again, few have a watcher's gift of sight.
You're right, Levi. Poogies are adorable.
Yep.
Really? Really?
Yep.
Okay.
That just happened.
Why are those symbols carved on your staff?
Carved? This staff is a history. Acts leave their mark. Some symbols fall into the ash, others blaze brighter.
What causes one to fade and another to rise?
Memory, meaning. It's same as the memories in your head, perhaps more trustworthy. Random acts, things done with instinct, they may make lines burning briefly through the wood. Acts devised, planned, that stay with you. Symbols form and tell the story.
I wish you luck, Levi. Odo's a fast one,
No.
so...
It's like all memories, except the staff burns it true. When a thought's close, you see it clearer, brighter. Ones you forget, they get buried. But like rings in wood, the etchings remain. Keeps me grounded. Also, it's a solid walking stick.
How is it only watchers can see the symbols? They are energies of the spirit, a channel for one's faith. It's hard to say. There was a time when they glowed brighter, but now they are an aid in my work. Because the staff's markings stand out to a watcher, well, they sometimes identify themselves. And sometimes they're blinded to the staff as well. The gift of Margaret, perhaps, to cloak itself from sight when one isn't looking for it. I don't see Margaret's symbol on your staff. It is there, but marked differently. I followed Durrance, and in his teachings, there is but a single flame, a simpler aspect. Durrance would mediate by focusing on a single flame and attach meaning to it. There was something to center the spirit for what was to come. And what was to come? For what was to come? The flame is intended to symbolize bringing punishment to another, and it is inscribed above the symbol of the one being punished, marking them as always touched by Margaret. Can I ask you about anything else?
I suspect the answers will seed more questions.
There was more about... Wait a minute. Is Ashfall another one that just keeps popping up? Or did I not finish that? I don't think I did. I'm not sure. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Well, I guess we'll figure it out next time.
Yep. Durrance is interesting.
Yeah, he is. His perspectives are very interesting.
Right.
I like him. Hi, Parshi. And there's the rest.
And I gotta step out, because all that time we were talking, I was drinking.
Ah, I see. I shall be here then.
Alright.
You're gonna have to open Monster Hunter. Ugh. Ugh. I'm gonna have to open Monster Hunter. Not that I'll be playing it for both the fact that we're streaming and also because my PlayStation will try to fucking go to space if I keep it on for too long.
Yeah, your PlayStation really doesn't like Monster Hunter.
Yeah. And to be fair, Susie's also tries to take off.
That's true. I just think it's weird that mine doesn't. Mine doesn't, like, fucking freak out.
I don't know.
Then again, you and Suzie have had the PlayStations much longer than I have, right?
What could I mean? Is there a difference with your PlayStation? I mean, is it like a newer variant or?
I don't think so.
Is it a Pro?
Nope. I know for a fact it's not.
Susie's is.
I don't know.
But I didn't know if it was like just a newer variant of some kind. I don't know. Because this is like mine's one of the early ones. Like I got this shortly after it came out.
Ah.
So I understand mine getting all fucky. I
don't know.
Also, did you ever get that clockwork pendant you said you were going to get?
Oh no, I didn't.
Because you talked about it's like I need to get that, and then just never heard
did.
About that again.
Yeah. Also, really, stream? Really? You want to pull that shit right now?
What?
Stop that. It buffered.
I think that was just on your end.
That was the PS4 then.
It's either that or I completely missed it.
Where are we going? Where are we going? Are we going to the Abbey? Is that where we need to go? Hold on. Rising tide. Travel to the... Yeah, okay. Find out how to call off the army. Okay, yeah. Probably should save before going to the Abbey.
Oh, my PlayStation does not like this.
Spells! Never played a Portal game. Anyway.
Wait, what? Oh.
I named it
For
Space.
the space thing, right.
Yeah.
Space!
Take you 15 hours. Yeah, it's fun.
To be fair, I think that's a completely fun thing to do even outside of Portal. Because, I mean, I did that before I played Portal 2.
Right.
I'm not saying I did it first, but, like, it's a thing that is so easily done outside of Portal.
Mm-hmm.
Space.
Long Bosk? What? Alright.
It's a horse. Oh, wait, that...
That's a horse.
I looked, no, I just glanced over.
A dwarf, clothed in but a few scraps of fur, puffs up his bared chest with every drag from his pipe. Come a long way to get some air, have you? What are you doing here? Enjoying the fine weather, just a bit longer. He smiles and a cloud of smoke and frosted breath escape his teeth. My mistress had business with the Ondrites. We'll be off soon as she's done at the Abbey. Meantime, I was told to stay put. They don't want any outsiders meandering about. She's already put some kind of hex on me, says I won't remember any of this, but the copper's worth it. But what if she doesn't pay you? What if she doesn't pay you and then you just don't remember that you didn't get paid?
Fuck.
Didn't think of that. She says I'll wake up at home with a full coin purse, opposite of most of my mornings, so that had a certain appeal. Tell me about your mistress. Which one? Oh, he lets Chuckle slip. What?
Yeah, you have a fucking big life, don't you?
He lets out a chuckle and slaps his chest. A reddening print blooms on his skin. Wish you were the fun kind. She's a gift bearer. Pay me well to guard her on the journey, though. I'm looking to get inside. Are you now? He puts the pipe away from his clenched teeth and points its long stem to the path ahead. Far as I know, straight this way. Middle path on the right, with the ruined arch. If they let you in, of course. Ondrites are none too friendly, but to their own. My mistress went through the archway, spoke to the guards there, then headed on. They got eyes on the other paths, cast me dirty looks from afar when they passed this way. As if I'd stand in plain view if I had some grand design of sneaking into their blazing church. And what's an abbey got that's worth hiding anyway, monks? And then Zawa, like, everybody just looks at Zawa. He grunts again, shakes his head. Do you know any other ways into the abbey? No, but it's an abbey, not a fortress, but it's got holes like any fat monster. Supply passages, escape routes. I'd be lying if I said I never explored one and invited when I was too young to know better. I helped myself to its relics. Let's just say a certain war goddess has her way. If a certain war goddess has her way, I'll be living my next life as a dung roll bug. Oh. Are you helping me? Got a look about you. Looks like you need in. Looks like you need it. And maybe there's something I don't like about that place. Like it's hiding something. My younger days, it'd be me going in there. That we'll meet again. Any luck, my mistress will return soon. Hope you find what you're looking for. Sweet. So we can go in the front way, or we can sneak in. Let's phase through.
Imagine a whole sect living out here, but I guess that's the point.
Let's just phase through the horses real quick.
Even our visitor is to be turned away, he said.
What interest would our quarters hold?
Our quarters aren't the worry. It's our brothers and sisters below.
Nice and quiet.
Are you still there?
Yeah, sorry, I was air blasting my PlayStation.
Okay.
Yeah, I missed the Zawa thing you said earlier. What was that about?
Oh, it's like, the dwarves like, oh, what do they have to hide in the temple, monks? And then everybody just looks at Zawa.
Zawa take the fence. Or at least he would, if Zawa cared.
Title Fist, okay.
Isn't that a great name?
Yeah. Me Title Fist. What
It's more of a job description than an actual name. Me not know how me got job. With me's talking way.
Is there actually any way to fucking sneak in here? I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's a stealthy way. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Shit. They came out of the darkness. Wait, Title Fist. Were you just up there?
Again, it's a job thing.
No,
I
know.
Oh god, my PlayStation's doing that possessed thing again.
Oh no.
I'm gonna go get a new can of air. I'll be right back.
Alright, have fun. Hold, who's there? Koto is waiting for me. I'm the Tidebringer. The guard's eye is narrow. How could I be sure? Well, there are a lot of ways you could be sure. Oh my god. We're in the final days of Macewind's Tide, a time of transition for our church. My presence is no accident. Guard relaxes and appear relieved. Forgive my caution. We were told to expect you. The high about awaits you inside. I need to not sneak anymore, so I might as well fucking explore this place. I don't use my lore stuff very often. It's fine. Ooh, fine mace, girder of mortal protection, and a moonstone. Moon. The giant skeleton's leg has been discovered. What?
You look pale, sister. Find someone to take your place. I'll stand watch.
I'd hoped I was over this illness, but clearly not. I shall take your advice.
Seems like despite everything, they have like a very caring community.
This calls for a subtle touch. There. What did I tell you?
Got prayer against the president, major endurance, and topaz. Yes, please. We're gonna have so many fucking crafting ingredients. I don't want to go inside yet. I'm gonna explore this place a little bit more. Explore and loot. Pain, minor recovery. Sealed shut. Well, this must be nice, just walking along a bunch of fucking ice.
So they let you through? You must be our visitor. The High Abbot awaits you inside. Straight back.
Sweet.
Something familiar about this place. It reeks of divine meddling.
You're saying that, Durance? Interesting.
Consider it done.
I'm back but loud, so be quiet.
did I tell
I be quiet. Me be quiet. Me be quiet while loud. I'm here, though.
What the actual fuck are you saying?
I'm back, but I'm gonna air blast my PlayStation again because it's doing that possessed, like, beeping thing.
Okay.
So it will be loud. So I'm here, but I will be quiet for a little bit. Shut up, PlayStation!
So, yeah, there were definitely ways to sneak in if we wanted to. But I did, well, I tried to. I tried to, but it didn't work. Ice is built upon every space between the bones of the skeletal hand, forming a slippery incline to the jagged cliffs below. Angry wind.
Yeah, Big Skelly.
Yeah. Angry winds. There's a lot to potentially explore about this place.
It's Big Skelly, yes.
Yes. So yeah, there was definitely a way that we could sneak in, but I got caught, so...
Yep. It's real easy to get caught.
Luckily, I could convince them in 3 ways.
Yeah, I saw that.
My soul is ready, brother.
How long these lies are going to be able to last me, though, is a whole other question.
We shall see.
Yep. Explore the upper rim a little bit more.
I should not have peered over the edge. I could see no bottom.
Ha! Perhaps if you pray, the lady will allow you to forget.
Edge of what? The edge of dawn? Ooh, camping supplies and lockpicks. I think that's a general idea about this place. The halls of presence. The halls of presence. The passages of Ondra and the halls of Hold on. Did I miss something here? Oh yeah, I did. Yep. Totally inappropriate title for going into the Temple of the Fallen Moon. Space! A mural is rendered on the face of the rock wall. 4 panels seem to be arranged as a story of some kind. First panel, on through, the end. Second panel, Salmon, the flood. Third panel, Dizamen, the ebb. And then fourth panel, Dion through, the beginning. Nothing we can do about that right now, but...
You remember.
Yeah, so it's the flood, or the end, the flood, the ebb, and the beginning.
Now that I've air blasted, flavor blasted my PlayStation, I'm hoping it'll be fine.
Yeah, I have a can or two of air myself.
Oh, I've got a whole set.
Even with your labors, your presence of mind never falters. I don't know how you do it.
Perhaps your thoughts would swim deeper if your tongue didn't come out for air so often, dear brother.
I love that line.
Good. Shut up. Just if you shut up, maybe you'll.
I love that line so much.
You'll be able to think better. Luckily, I don't need to sneak around because they all think I'm the Tidebringer.
Yeah, I sure am that thing.
The High Abbot imparted to me that I wasn't alone, that he has nightmares sometimes as well.
Truly?
Oh, it surprised me to hear it. He has such a peaceful manner.
Thank you, flavor text. Oh, hey, veggies. I could probably sell all these food ingredients and make quite a decent amount of money, because I have not been eating all of this food.
To be fair, you're selling about 99% of your inventory anyway.
That's true.
Woo! No wait! No wait and like chest of holding or whatever.
Yeah, bag of holding.
Well, I know it's a bag of holding, but in this case it's a chest.
Right.
As you see that icon. So that's why I'm saying it's like a chest of holding, or I guess whatever the equivalent would be if it's named something else.
Gotcha. Where are we? The Crest Quarters. Okay. Feeling everything. Oh my god, there are so many camping supplies.
Good thing you're on story mode, so you can just have them all.
Consider it done.
Oh no, this requires 3 lockpicks. Whatever am I going to do?
Oh my god. Maybe I can find 3 in my bag of 80 lockpicks.
There. What did I tell you?
Thank you, bonus.
It'll be like finding a needle in a needle stack.
It hurts. My hand is full of needles.
It's very painful.
My hand is full of needles. Help.
It hurts a lot unless you realize that you can just take one from the top of the pile, and then it's like, oh, hey, I didn't have to stick my hand in that needle pile.
But I did. So it still hurts. Oh, hey, Stu.
A lot. Just gonna steal your food, thanks.
Okay, thanks, bye. Excuse me, Tidebringer coming through.
I know what that is, yes. You don't have to ask me.
Please don't ask me.
Please don't. Just know that I know what it is.
Yep.
Just don't ask me what it is.
Yeah, just don't ask me.
You are a guest, I take it?
Yes.
You will find the abbot past the chamber of the fallen moon, behind me.
Good, now I know where not to go.
Because I'm the Tidebringer. And that's what I do. Don't ask me what it is.
What do I keep saying? Don't ask me.
Don't.
Don't.
I see you thinking about asking me.
Don't do it.
You'll anger your god. Our god.
Our god. Our god. My god too.
I'm the Tidebringer.
An ocean breeze. We've got to be close.
Oh, right. Medea's thing. Ooh, the library.
This is the record?
Yes. See that it is cast away with the others.
I regretfully admit that I had to look up where this room was.
The library?
Because I just missed the door entirely.
Really?
I wandered around here for a while. And I looked it up. It's like, oh my god, it's right. I completely blinded the door.
Well done. The expedition. I move, but there's no compulsion. It does not need, but something pulls. I cannot deny its draw. Mouse, please.
That's a weird poem. You're just reading this out loud, and it's like slipping from your hand, and you just start like fucking fumbling with it.
Oh shit.
Guys, look over. That's a really weird poem you're reading. Yeah.
It's so weird.
It's from our god.
Our god.
Don't ask me. I'm a Tidebringer. The Tidebringer.
Only one.
There's just one. I know there's one because I'm the one. Don't ask me.
The white wends out past my vision. Its fierce eyes watch me as I move. The wolf tracks my step, a silent companion who will not join. All is blank. The pale expanse lies before and behind. Its tail annihilated after dying twice, forgetting it didn't go to the cantina. Oof, Levi.
You gotta remember to eat.
You gotta eat before the battles like that, especially.
You gotta remember to eat, Chris. Sorry.
God damn it.
I always have to throw him under the bus.
I search. The miles pass and still my feet move. My hunt continues unabated. The landscape returns my gaze, unaffected by my presence. The snow falls, needles driven by the wind. Its cold teeth bite my skin. The snow gathers, its hands around my feet, a fierce opponent who will not relent. All is white. My journey continues. I travel. I can no longer stop. A true compulsion forms. The need drives me on. I must see. The sun breaks through the gray. Its unrelenting gaze thaws me. My body warms under its touch. Frigid limbs move again and carry me farther. All is empty. The breaths of my existence is my destination. That was a poem.
That was the thing I just read.
Sea and her love. Traditional Ondrite hymn. The sea beheld her love shining bright from on high. She bade him come down from his palace in the sky. Her love could not be swayed, so she took a peace in her heart. And all who saw her grief that day sleep in her bosom still. Okay, no, okay. Probably should pay attention to what is being read here in case I need that information later. Abaddon's hands. Abaddon's hands. I don't think we read this. Of all the stories of the gods, no doubt one of the most charming is the legend of Abaddon's hands. In some cultures, Abaddon's hands are tiny, cheerful creatures that hide in the walls and in the cracks between paving stones, or in the walls of Pooja's room and their scrolls. In others, they are silent men of stone who roam distant lands. In all such tales, however, they are Abaddon's constructs, built in his image to continue his good work of creating strong and wondrous things in this world. Thus, upon spying a mighty mountain peak, or a row of altar pillars, or another natural marvel, parents and nursemaids will tell young children that these are the work of Abaddon's hands. Through such is the appeal of Abaddon as a deity, as it is through his legend that we recognize familiar shapes in the natural world. Thus, when we see a landform that resembles a colonnade, or an arched gate, or a mighty home, we see a hand and a purpose at work that is not unlike our own. And while Abaddon's own identity as a construct is alienating to some, to many of us, his crude yet practical shape is comforting. While the other gods take the form of birds, beast, and sea, Abaddon takes shape of our most common tools and constructions. Its debasement in a body of iron elevates our own works and labors, and it offers us a grand hope. For if a god could rebuild himself out of iron, what wonders might Kith create with their own hands? None, because you're not gods. Jesus, alright. Okay. Sing, O ocean waves, of Ondra's sorrow, of her unrequited love for the unattainable moon. Sing of the ocean's sorrow, so that we may forget our own. Each day the tides reenact Ondra's longing for the great moon. The waters reach out at high tide, yearning for the heavenly body, only to slump into low tide when the moon proves unattainable. You asked me once why I loved Ondra so dearly, how I could go from a life on dry land to being a devotee to the goddess of oceans. I sing the ocean's sorrow so that I may forget my own. It is Ondra's message that speaks to my heart. I have devoted my life to helping others discard painful memories, for that is the gift Ondra gave me. When I lost my young daughter, my wife and I were inconsolable until the gift-bearer offered to take my toddler's toys and cast them into the deepest waters. Truth be told, I and the other gift-bearers I know have never even spoken to Ondra. She's largely silent, and when she does speak, she uses floods and tidal waves instead of words. But we sing of the ocean's sorrow so that others may forget theirs. Ondra's story, the story of desire unanswered, actually matters to people like you and me. Magri cannot steer you to victory over sadness. Hylia cannot force joy down a crying throat. Only Ondra can give us the strength to perceive when life seems without worth. And that is the answer to your question regarding why I love my goddess so dearly. Yeah, because if you don't remember something, it's not something to worry about. Jesus Christ. Okay. Young students are often confused by Bareth and Rimmergans, seemingly Rimmergand. Okay.
I like this one.
All right.
By the way, this is one of my favorites.
Okay. Rimmergans seemingly overlapping roles in holding dominion over death. Gee, I wonder why. Bareth oversees the cycle of life, death, and rebirth. Rimmergand oversees the cold, destructive act of death itself. This difference is often difficult for novices to appreciate until they've lost a loved one and endured the absence for a time. It is Bareth that determines we will be reborn just as certainly as we will die, but Rimmergand is the executioner's axe. Rimmergand shows us that all life ends in stillness. Okay, so fucking Bareth is Osiris. He maintains the cycle. He lets you know when you can be reborn or when you have to stay. And Rimmergand is basically just the Grim Reaper.
Yep.
Okay.
Kind of.
All right. Cultural crossing. That's what
I mean, it's not that simple, but if you want to look at it as an incredibly simple way, I mean, like it's not like he comes over and reaps the souls.
Right.
Bareth oversees life and death.
Mm-hmm.
Rimmergand is like the destruction of something. Like what's the word? Entropy. Like the decay of life or something like the actual loss of it. He's a giant eraser.
Okay. Yeah,
he's a giant eraser that takes you on a piece of paper and erases you.
Okay.
Like Bareth mans the hourglass of your life.
Yeah.
And then Rimmergand is the foot from Monty Python.
So he's just the personification of death in a way, where it's just like he is that idea that people have to die at some point.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's entropy.
Gotcha.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, like if you look at it in a way, I just thought of another way. If you look at it in a way, Bareth is like the death of a soul.
Okay.
Remergon is the death of like the physical, kind of.
Okay.
Like he gets rid of shit.
Gotcha. So he's the decomposing then.
Yeah, like I said, he's entropy. Like here's another example I just thought of. Okay, Bareth, he takes your soul. They take your soul, puts it back in the wheel.
Right.
If Remergon gets your soul, it's gone.
Oh, okay. I see.
Like he is entropy, like decay, disintegration. Like
so when,
as I said, he's a giant eraser.
So when you were determined not to be fit to be put back in the cycle, that's where Remergan comes in.
See, it's really hard to explain.
Right, okay. We don't need to harp on it then.
You were closer before that.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, like, the example of the two different kinds of death.
Gotcha.
Is the Overseer and then the Destroyer.
Gotcha. I need only show the symbol of Remergan, the bone-white aurochs skull found carved within the most ancient of Engwithan ruins, is a symbol of death and doom in every culture. Any child with 4 winters under his belt need no introduction to the ancient symbol. Remergan embodies not just death, but all manifestations of collapse, be they famine, plague, or simple bad luck. Remergan is a primal god, silent and inscrutable as death itself. He makes himself known with his passing, not by proclamation. There are innumerable stories of the god's terrifying passage through the lands of Aora. When the beast of winter stirs, the winter winds and beastly howling follow the creature's every move. Wherever the beast plants a hoof, all life withers into dust. The faithful of Remergan insist that even another god's life can end in stillness. They claim the other gods must flee from the beast of winter's mastery over death. We know not if this boast holds true. Though the beast of winter is shrouded in many snowy clouds, those who have seen the shaggy white monsters claim that the souls have shaggy white monster claim that the souls of the fallen can be seen clinging or perhaps frozen to the beast's fur. The dwarves of the boreal south have numerous stories that tell a similar plot. A brash hero seeks out the beast of winter to rescue the souls trapped in its fur. These tales never end well, for even if the hero saves his beloved soul, the hero dies in the process, for it is not a proper tale of Remergan unless the hero's life ends in stillness. Okay, that just made me think of the River Styx.
Kind of. That's why I say, like, okay, you think of him as death, right?
Right.
Which is, you're right and you're wrong at the same time.
Right.
And like there are aspects about it that are almost one-to-one, but then there are other ones that clearly show that it's not the same thing. Again, it's the split idea of death between Bareth and Remergon.
Gotcha.
But I personally like Remergon because, I don't know, I guess I'm a psychopath, but, you know.
Oh boy, more books. Oh boy. I think we actually read this one. These are just the... Yeah.
I was half expecting you to open this up, and it's just like, at 4:30, I will eat a sandwich. It's like, why is this in the library?
I think we did read this one. Yeah, we definitely did. If we didn't, oh well.
Yeah, I remember you saying that you liked Abaddon, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like Remergon.
Right.
He's good.
Look up into the night sky and you'll see the moon Belaffa. Ubiquitous and persistent, she remains forever in view, but also forever out of reach. What many people do not know, however, is that our world's... There should be a fucking comma. Is that our world's... is actually orbited by 2 moons, Belaffa and... Calda? Calda, sure.
That's what it looks like.
Belaffa. Hanging low and large in the sky, Belaffa travels swiftly in her race around the world, completing an orbit in about 18 days. Okay.
Fucking fantasy shit. Hello, Cassandra.
The proximity and speed can cause extreme tide conditions in some areas, making the seas shift so quickly and rise so high that there are some beautiful coastal areas that are virtually uninhabitable for a good portion of the year. Before we learned the truth behind the cause of the tides, the legend that held Ondra, the goddess of the sea, was in love with the legend held that Ondra, the goddess of the sea, was in love with the moon, and when she saw it in the sky, the tides, the great waves, and violent storms that happened were her attempts to reach it. This is why the moon is formally called Sen Balafa, or Aldrin Balafa, the beloved or Ondra's beloved. Holda. 315 years ago, the great empire of Valia suffered from terrible storms and terrifyingly high and low tides. Doing alright. Just reading through a lot of lore.
Yeah, it's a reading time right now.
It's fine. We haven't had a good sectioned off reading time for a while.
True.
Records show the same thing was happening in the Adir Empire, and that several new Adiran colonies along the Deerwood coast were completely destroyed by storms and high tides that engulfed the settlements. At that time, during an eclipse, Glonfothan astronomers spotted something small orbiting near the edge of Balafa. After much study, they realized it was a small satellite with an extremely irregular orbit. They called it Deb, or the Black Runner. It is smaller than Balafa. It doesn't have much effect on the world, but when it aligns with Balafa's orbit, it wreaks havoc on the tides and weather everywhere. This happens with an erratic frequency and severity that have been dubbed Lover's Tides. Calda has been rolled into the Ondra myth, and when they are both in sight, her desire to reach them is increased tenfold, which is what causes the terrible weather. Then I practice using magic. What are you specifically referring to there?
Witch!
What specifically are you referring to with that, Cassandra? We've all heard the legends of Ondra and Sen Balafa, and the explanation that the goddess's love for the moon caused the tides. And, as men and women of science, we know this to be but a shadow of the truth. Of course, science comes in and fucking ruins everything. That's not true at all.
Wait, what?
I said, of course, science comes in and fucking ruins everything.
Yeah, I love science. It just ruins everything.
Lizards? I still don't understand what you're alluding to.
Was it something that has to do with Hive Swap, by chance?
Nope.
I'm out of ideas.
Lizards. Well, to give some sort of answer, even if it's not the answer to your question, I've been using magic for quite a while. It's just that there are a lot of spell slots, so sometimes it gets a little overwhelming.
Are you talking about the cipher ability?
Maybe.
Cipher abilities? That's not a wizard, because Aloth is a wizard, even though we've built him to be like a battle mage. It's kind of hilarious, actually.
Yeah. What's even more hilarious is that we haven't even finished his transition yet, and yet he is usually one of the last ones standing.
Yeah, he started off being the first one to die, and now he's one of the last ones to die. I don't know. I don't even know how that's possible.
I don't know. Yet there's another myth that we have been quicker to dismiss, and I wonder if it does not merit further examination. Ondrite's tell of a smaller moon in Ione Brother, that the goddess brothel. That the god is supposedly pulled from the sky in an earlier age, and while such a thing seems impossible, Ione Brother still roams the skies above. It is true that explorers in the far reaches have found mineral fragments that do not naturally occur on any known continent in Aora. Furthermore, naturalists in Adir Rauatai and the Deerwood have observed the remains of ancient ocean life that many miles inland. Such a thing would only be possible if Aora's oceans had once been larger, or, as I here propose, if a catastrophic flood had once washed over the continents. While a few phenomena could cause a flood of this magnitude, a large body falling into the seas might just do the trick. In these pages I will explain how some force of nature, if not an amorous goddess, could have pulled the small moon into Aora millennia ago. Moon falling and causing ridiculous tides? No, never heard of such a thing before.
Oh my god. Also, Cassandra, are you referring to this game or something else? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, I'm very confused.
Like, is it a specific game you're talking about, or just in general? What have you brewed this week, Rob?
Nothing yet.
Besides coffee, you son of a bitch.
Nothing yet. All of my potions have been store-bought.
This game? Okay, this game.
Okay.
I mean, he's a cipher, which is more like a psychic, I guess?
Mm-hmm.
It's closer to a psychic?
More of a psychic
in a weird way?
And not a wizard.
We have not brewed any potions.
We haven't needed to.
We just pick up a lot of things.
Yeah. Bag of holding, chest of holding. Nope, I've not read this. A gift bearer of Ondra is traveling along the road when she meets a man in tears holding a scrap of parchment. "Why do you weep?" asked the gift bearer. "I hold here a letter from my wife. I tried to be a good husband, but the letter says I was not, and that she has gone to seek the company of a better man. And all that remains is this is all that remains of her. Give the letter to me, then," says the gift bearer. "For once you have forgotten the letter, your wife can cause you no further pain." The man gives his letter and finds his tears have dried up. He thanks the gift bearer and leaves it at peace. The gift bearer continues on contemplating the man's story, but does not get far before she encounters an old woman in tears holding a string of beads. "Why do you weep?" asked the gift bearer. Christ.
I cannot help you with that.
"I hold here a string of beads that counter the years of my daughter's life. Sickness took her while she was still a child, and she was denied the joys of a full life, and I the joys of a mother. That is all that remains of her. Give your beads to me, then. For once you have forgotten the beads, your daughter can truly rest." The old woman gives her beads and finds her grief no longer gnaws at her soul. She thanks the gift bearer and leaves at peace. Thinking on the woman's pain, the gift bearer follows the road until she reaches the sea. In her hand she carries the letter and the beads. They are light in her hands but heavy upon her heart, and she is crying. She prays to Ondra to allow the objects to be forgotten and cast them into the water. And yet, as long as they have sunk beneath the waves, the gift bearer finds herself still weeping. "Merciful Ondra," pleads the gift bearer, "in your service I have helped people forget their troubles. Yet, though I passed them on to you, I still feel them as though they were mine. How can this be?" Yeah, he was trying. Apparently he wasn't, though. The gift bearer listens to the wisdom of the crashing waves until she understands. To feel the troubles of others in your soul is a burden itself. However, she has no token to give to Ondra to bear it away, for the troubles are not hers to forget. "I give myself to you, then," says the gift bearer, "for once I am in your care, no memory may haunt me." And with that, the tide comes forth and embraces the gift bearer, and when it ebbs, she's gone. Well then. What? The brains of being a gift bearer lessons may prove valuable. Outside there's a mural. Oh, it says it right here. Nice.
Yeah.
The end, the flood.
So it's a good thing we did read all that.
Yeah.
Which I would have, said you should probably do anyway, because this whole place is just, it's a religious temple. It's good to really read up on religious stuff.
Yep. I felt a little attacked by the gift bearer's words, though. The whole idea of you relieved others of their pain, but now you take it on as your own, and you're weighed down because of it. Totally not, because I've done that before. It drove me to almost
burn this place to the ground.
And it almost led me to a fucking. It probably not even almost. It did lead me to multiple breakdowns.
Again, time to burn this place to the ground.
Yep.
Time to stab somebody randomly to feel better about ourselves because we're psychopaths. Video games!
They call out sometimes. Even the guards below think it's strange.
For Ondra, most like. They surely long for her embrace.
Probably a prison of some sort. All of the... Oh, shit.
Oh, hey. Oopsies!
No, I'm trying to open the menu. Oh, well. I want to explore
Too
more.
late, bitch.
Where the other Ondrites of the Abbey are clad in drab functional garments, this Almawa seems dressed for an occasion. His robe is bright and glossy. His neck and arms are bedecked with jewelry. The symbols of his goddess are crowded in every available space.
Ah, good. The Conclave has elected a Tidebringer after all. I had begun to worry.
That voice actor sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's because it's that same Skyrim guy.
I think he's also Shiho. Shiho. No, Shido. One of the big bads from Persona 5.
He's also one of the big bads in Code Vein.
Mm.
You know, Mito.
Oh, yeah. God, these guys get around. Looks back up, noticing your company, and nods.
And they took my advice in providing you an escort. Very good. I
really like his voice.
Make your journey
Yeah, so do I.
Also, with the recent rediscovery of Dragon's Dogma, he's like half of the pawn voices, male pawn voices.
Really?
Like half of them, because there's only technically like 2 male pawn voices. They're just different pitches.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well then.
Yeah, he's around.
The High Abbot.
I came as soon as I could.
And just in time. The May Queen's tide is nearly past
Excuse
its
me?
peak.
Sure, May Queen.
And we'd have had to wait another year. The rules of the Rising are quite clear on that, unfortunately.
Fucking pronunciations in this game.
When you are ready,
yeah,
we will begin with the recitation.
The Conclave... Huh?
The Conclave.
The Conclave. You mentioned something about a reliquary?
Yes, of course. I would not pass my station to you without passing that knowledge as well. It is the Abbey's most sacred chamber. When the Rising is complete, I will take you there myself. In fact, the ritual demands it.
Okay. How did you become High Abbot?
I was elected by the Conclave, as you were. But you already knew that much. It was unexpected. There were
totally knew that.
Accomplished.
Yup, because I'm the Tidebringer.
I'm the Tidebringer.
They each had their fates called into question. And no one could find cause to doubt mine.
He smiles proudly, exposing for the first time yellowed, worn teeth. He seems conscious of your gaze and quickly hides them again. They each had their face called into question. No one could find cause to doubt mine, probably because everybody else was dead.
It was such an honor to become one of Ondra's most trusted servants. It was hardly a choice at all.
The recitation.
Yup.
You seem nervous. The Conclave chose you for a reason. For a devout follower of Ondra, the answers will flow naturally to you. I remember my own rising. The Conclave sent me on the same exhausting journey. When it came time for the recitation, I could not remember a word. But it all came back in time. Our goddess smiles upon the forgetful.
He taps a large golden ring with a wave insignia as if it were proof.
Our library is open to you, as are the grounds outside. There is a beautiful mural out there that you should see.
This
If you have
has to be the easiest religion to infiltrate because it's literally about forgetting things.
Yeah.
So if you're just like, I don't remember, they're like, good.
Good.
So, yeah, good, yeah.
And you may, of course, speak with the gift bearers here, if it helps your recollection. Take your time and examine these things before your recitation.
What if I fail? Oops.
Do not be afraid to fail. A lapse here or there is to be expected.
Yep, only here or there.
But do take care in your work. Even my patience has limits.
Bye.
See, I respect that, though.
What?
The way he's going about things. It's like, it's like, okay, yeah, no, mistakes can happen.
Right.
It's not like most other things where it's like, if you do one mistake, I will kill you here and now.
Get out of my keep!
Why do you keep coming back?
Because nobody's here to actually kick me out.
Hey, High Abbot. I have a person I want to forget about. Can I drown him around here?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, we're gonna explore this place thoroughly before we
He seemed preoccupied.
begin
I
the
expect I would be too in his position.
recitation. Scroll paralysis. Scroll protection.
Is it protection from paralysis?
Unfortunately not.
Smells fresh. That can't be the salt well.
I get it. You're still licking things out well. We'll get to you in time. So I guess this whole mission, now that we've identified ourselves as the Tidebearer, is to try to pass ourselves as the Tidebearer.
Yup. You turn this into an infiltration mission. Not in terms of stealth, but now in terms of,
acting.
Aving.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. The gift bearer holds in her hand a gem the size of a fist. She draws a curved line in the air over it and then tosses it into the water. As the gem hits the water, it disappears from sight, as though it is dissolved. What happened to that gem? What gem? Yeah, never mind. That is actually amazing how instant that forgetfulness is. Hold on. Greetings.
Actually, there's a funny thing with that. It's not that they forgot it. It's the fact that it's like, okay, it's the idea that they forget it. So it's like, okay, I put it in there. What gem?
The gem you tossed in the pool. I remember no gem. Are you insane? You had a huge gem and you threw it into the water and now it's gone! I don't want to push this. I feel like if I push this, it's gonna blow my cover. I'm just gonna leave that be.
Hey, you want to know something?
What?
If you do that second one, you come across as a fucking crazy person and they all attack you.
Good.
Because apparently the way that you say that is supposed to be like you're raving.
Oh.
So they get concerned to the point where the person you're yelling at pulls out a weapon in self-defense. It's kind of really funny. It's a really funny way to blow your cover. Are you insane?
I think our Tidebringer is going a little nuts. Oh hey, the reliquary. I heard there was a reliquary. Relic.
I'm the Tidebringer. It's fine. I'm forgetful. Abbott said it's okay.
Well then.
That's a big fuck you energy wall.
Yeah, ain't it?
Actually, I think that's supposed to be
A
water.
long time ago that was.
Saw the abbot holding the
It's a wall
witness,
of, like,
and the veil of
water.
tears parted for him.
Ah, yes, the Veil of Tears, yes.
I'm actually glad I came out here because this little part of the map that wasn't filled in was bothering the fuck out of me.
Yeah, yeah, I get that. Camping supplies! Did you not take...
Hmm? What?
Wait, did you...
I took both of them.
Did you take the... Okay. I couldn't tell. Because I don't see your cursor.
Oh. Yeah, Discord.
Yep. So for a second I thought you just took the camping supplies and left the lockpicks there.
I don't
because I wanted to make sure you took them, because I know you're in desperate need of lockpicks.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that.
No.
And every...
Just looking out for your lockpick supply. You're reasonably low lockpick supply.
Yep, yeah. Can't go through here.
What if I'm a really good swimmer? The person to the right's like...
No. No, it's fine, I got this.
You just bash your head against it, and it acts as if it's like a steel wall, and you just pass out. You wake up, I'm a Tidebringer.
I think there were also stairs. There we go.
What happens if you pee on the Veil of Tears? Like, does that get added in?
No, stop it.
Or does it run off? Like,
no.
Does it disrupt things? Like, I have a lot of questions. Also, I really have to go to the bathroom. This is the character talking, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Just making sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Halls of Silence!
Hello, is this the Hall of Silence?
Hey! Is this the Hall of Silence? Hey!
And it's like
you hear me?
It's like a library, they're just shh.
Somebody throws a book at you. Hey, I've read this.
This area is forbidden. I'll be going then.
Okay.
Well, I read the books. I read the mural. I didn't see any other Get Bearers that I could talk to. I'm gonna fuck this up so badly.
You think you'll have that feeling?
Yeah. Well, let's give it a shot. God.
But possibly go.
I would have done that in the alternating capital lowercase thing, but that would have been too
Alright,
much work.
as is tradition, the Tidebringer has to catch a bullet in the mouth while I shoot him in the face with a sniper rifle.
Okay.
You've trained for this.
Okay.
It's okay. Being the Tidebringer, you trained for this. I'm the Tidebringer!
Alright, let's do this.
Very good. We shall commence the rising. First is Anthu. Last is Dianthu. For the tide comes at the end and leaves at the beginning.
Right.
I am Disaman the Ebb. Who comes this way?
I am
I'm the Tidebringer.
Tidebringer.
I love that. I'm the Tidebringer.
The M. So it was the end.
Also, you don't have enough lore.
I don't. No, I don't. Hold on.
Not that it matters.
The end, and then the tide. Oh, I can't remember. I even said
That's okay. We look kindly on that.
I can't remember. I'm the Tidebringer.
I'm the Tidebringer.
Okay. I am a gift bearer.
A gift bearer comes to D-Saman and asks him to bear his burdens away. What token do you offer?
I love how the lore requirement keeps going up.
Yeah.
I give myself, for a gift bearer has no other tokens to offer.
The token is received in Ondra's name.
It's fine.
Tell me of your burdens.
I bear the weight of the memories of others. Oh, but it has not doing
She's
so
not
well.
enjoying herself.
In Ondra's embrace, our burdens are lifted.
Manea, don't fucking blow this for me. Kato looks at you and shakes his head.
I'm afraid you have misremembered some of the rite. This will not do. I would suggest contemplation of the sacred works kept at the Abbey, inside and out. The recitation
totally.
is archaic, but it is essential to the rising. If it cannot be completed...
Bringer! Tidebringer! I said Tidebringer! Everyone heard I said Tidebringer, not bearer!
I was never big on doctrine, but there ought to be something around here to help us. It wouldn't be much of an abbey without stacks of old books.
When you are ready, we will begin with the recitation.
I'm the Tidebringer!
Well, that was one fail.
Oopsie poopsies.
Oopsie poopsie indeed.
I just love the idea. He just says the first thing. I'm the Tidebringer.
Gift bearer. In the library as well as the mural of silence, but I didn't see any other gift. I don't want to fucking.
I think that there's a gift bearer that the one that tossed the gem in.
Yeah.
I mean, I already gave you the hint of don't say the crazy line.
I understand, but I thought both of them would fuck up my stuff here. What happened to the gem? The gem you tossed in the pool. You tossed it in. How could you have forgotten? The pool is blessed by Ondra, the Tidebringer.
No, 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 you're the Tidebringer.
No, Ondra's the Tidebringer. No, I'm the Tidebringer.
I'm the Tidebringer. I'll fight that bitch, and you just jump into the water.
And then you disappear. The gift bearer smiles placidly. All that belongs to Ondra is forgotten, and all things forgotten belong to Ondra.
There you
Cool.
go.
But that doesn't help.
So yeah, as long as you don't say it like a psychopath, you can talk to her.
Okay. Look to gift bearer. Okay, that's fine, but that's not. Are there any other?
Are you insane?
Are there any other gift bearers around?
Not that I remember off the top of my head.
Right.
Well, wasn't that the one? It updated.
Yeah, but I want to make sure that there aren't any other ones that I missed.
I think you got the info that you needed. Just
Okay.
well, at least for that one. I mean, for one part of it. As Maneha clearly showed, you were wrong on 2 of the 3.
Yeah.
So one part of it you got. The other part...
Oh, I could probably go wrong.
I'm the Tidebringer.
Fuck this up so badly.
Now for the recitation.
No.
If you think you are ready. First is Anthu.
Last is Dianthu.
For the tide
Comes at the end and leaves at the beginning.
I am D-Saman the Ebb, Who comes this way?
I'm the Tidebringer. I'll give you a hint. It's not I'm the Tidebringer.
Really?
I'm the Tidebringer.
Nope.
The gift bearer comes
well.
to D-Saman and asks him to bear his burdens away. What token do you offer, gift bearer?
This one, she did not do anything, so...
This one I got correct.
Yes.
The
This
token
offer.
is received. Tell me of your burdens.
This one was wrong. Think.
Roll perception, Rob.
Not today, sir.
No. Last time, you had 3 options to pick from.
Oh. That's what I said. I'm not rolling perception today.
Yeah. You clearly failed that roll.
I have none, for all that belongs to Ondra is forgotten.
In Ondra's embrace, our burdens are lifted.
So it looks at you and
Well,
shakes his
by
head.
process of elimination, we can deduce that the first one is in fact, I'm the Tidebringer!
I am D-Saman the
I am Saman, the Flood.
Blessed be Saman.
I knew that, because I'm the Tidebringer.
Blessed be D-Saman, that returns to the sea and leaves behind the beginning. A gift bearer comes to D-Saman and asks him to bear his burdens. The token is, tell me of your burdens. In Ondra's...
Good, you dumb fuck.
Shut your ears, please. He nods.
I'm the Tidebringer.
I'm the Tidebringer. I forget.
he just nods, please, and then just looks over to Parshi. Her eyes are crossed. She has a giant Ed smile.
I'm the Tidebringer, Eddie.
I'm the Tidebringer, Beneha!
Beneha sighs with relief.
The Tidebringer shows herself worthy of her charge. Your purpose here, Tidebringer, is to perform the ceremony of the rising. It is the transition of one phase of service to the next. On the level beneath us in the halls of silence, our low-tide brothers and sisters have lived for many years, sealed by their own will. It is time for them to be relieved of service, and for the high-tide brothers and sisters here to take their place. In the halls below, you will find a relic, Ondra's witness, and a spurgulum for dispensing holy water, but also something more. It is set into a device it operates atop a flight of steps. The device will flood the halls of silence. This is the rising.
What do I do when the rising is complete?
The high tide is to replace the low and stand vigil in the halls of silence until the next rising. When you have completed the rising, bring Ondra's witness to me here. I will show you the last of what you need to know.
Once I have Ondra's witness, what do I do?
The device it operates is a simple valve mechanism. It will be clear to you when you see it.
I'll return once the rising is complete.
To reach your destination, you will need to know the sign of the tide, which is kept only by the High Abbot. It's said that it is the first knowledge lost when the Abbot joins the low tide in the halls of silence. Watch carefully.
Curls his fingers of his right hand in a particular curl shape. With his left hand, he traces an arc from center to... Fucker. Not dealing with this shit!
Are you writing it down?
I'm taking a picture.
No.
I trust.
Can you imagine the huge flaw in their fucking, like, religion if just smartphones were a thing in this universe? Oh my god!
God damn it.
If the internet existed in this universe, this entire religion would die.
I just like the idea of Google search. What is the sign of the tides?
Not only that, but just they're an entire religion based off of forgetting things, and then the internet is a hard counter to that. They would become a cult that tries to destroy the internet. I'm the Tidebringer!
Fuck off, I'm fine. Begins. You may continue, Tidebringer.
Yeah, damn straight I'm the Tidebringer.
Be warned, the low tide have been in the halls of silence for a long time. Their minds are not sound, your presence may provoke them. Alright, so I gotta kill him, so what?
Mind your center. You always knew this time would come.
I've seen the other side, brother. I'll find its waters again, warm and soothing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the Tidebringer. You're just standing off to the side.
I found the hip. Massive coppery bones encased under the ice seem to be part of... Yeah, it's the hips. Those hips don't lie.
Though they did die.
This is the sound of... the halls of silence.
This is the sound of me saying I'm the Tidebringer.
This is the sound of drowning.
This is the sound of drowning. Dun 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 dun. That is the sound of drowning.
Yeah. Yeah, fucking. There's like a megaphone. There's a speaker system to this place. And it's da 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 da. And then the tide. Fucking.
I'll not let them fall into the goddess's embrace.
That would be the funniest thing. You just hear that, and then somebody gets smashed with just a wall of water.
Yeah. Oh, it's great.
I see where you're going with that. There. What did I tell you?
Exceptional rod, fine mace, some torches.
Are you taking our stuff? You forget this. Fuck.
Okay, the dungeons are complete. Get out of my...
Get the fuck out of my keep!
Time for the Bailey.
The Bailey will be finished around the time that the guy will fuck off.
Yeah. Get on my keep, I have a Bailey to build.
While you're here, you can work on it.
But then you fuck off. No, I'm not paying you. The Waved Crest Key. What?
That sounds like an item that the Tidebringer would have.
Yeah. I'm the Tidebringer.
I'm the Tidebringer.
Yes. Well then. I wonder where this key goes. Or she's not cut out for this infiltration shit.
She owned a restaurant.
Yeah, she did.
The only way she can infiltrate is if she pretends to be the cook. She opens a new restaurant, the Tidebringers.
Got a lot
She
of...
just goes hardcore into the idea. No, it'd be the Taste Bringer.
The Pool of the Anointed. An acrid and pungent smell climbs up from the depths of this pit. Okay. That's fine.
That's fine.
Fuck. Alright. Oh, this looks nice.
That's great.
Just gonna or the rest of the area. See if I can loot anything first. I'm starting to. What the fuck? You guys get over there. The Cliffs of the Abbey. Okay. Spiders. Of course it's fucking spiders.
It's always spiders.
Why did it have to be spiders?
Fuck you things, I'm the Tidebringer!
Fine, don't worry about it, Zawa's on fire.
Yeah, he does that. I love the idea that Zawa's doing his thing, and it's like, he's still fighting as if nothing's wrong, but every now and again you just hear him say, ow.
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 Ow. Ow.
Again, he's completely stoic, like, if he wasn't saying ow, you'd think nothing was wrong. Like, he's not acting on it at all, but it's just every now and just, ow. Ow. Ow.
Exceptional
Ow.
wand.
Ow.
Ow. Fine dagger. More camping supplies. More lockpicks. Seems like... Okay, cool.
Indeed.
Not just you! I'm getting the fuck out of here. No, you're not. Oh. Before we go to the cliffs... Save just in case. Alright. Yep. These are cliffs.
They sure are.
You stand at the precipice of a fissure that time has torn into the mountain. A fissure that time has torn into the mountains upon which the abbey stands. Whistling winds call out from the depths of the crevice, mournful wails hinting at a great descent below, or from the edge into the dark and lonely space below. Encased in centuries of rime, a gargantuan skeleton hand awkwardly hangs above the gap. Its fingers are splayed in a pained pose, ice preserving the circumstances of the victim's death long after the flesh rotted away. With only the ominous moaning of the crevice to disturb your thinking, you consider your options. Let's inspect the area. Considering the span of the gap and the position of the skeletal hand, you believe a well-placed grappling hook would allow you to reach the other side. Though positioning the hook may be tricky, the winds are not so strong that they would endanger attempts to cross. With only the ominous moaning of the crevice to disturb your thinking, you consider your options.
I think this is an alternative way to...
Get in.
Yeah.
The middle finger is a large target, but it sits in the midst of buffeting winds that threaten to blow the rope and grapple off course. Whoever casts the grappling hook will need nimble fingers. A dare.
Got nimble fingers.
A dare. Is nimble fingers mechanics, or is that more athletics?
I guess we'll have to find out.
Cool. Dexterity.
Yep.
Okay. Adair dangles the grapple. Dexterity 18. Jesus. Dangles the grapple cautiously, waiting to release the rope during a lull in the gusting winds. During a quiet moment, Parshi swings the grapple back and forth to wait. I didn't. Okay. Swings the grapple back and forth to rock the weight forward for a toss. Just before the release, a blast of air erupts from the crevice. She flinches, sending the grapple off course, slams into the great skeletal Ondra with a cracking sound that you can barely hear over the wind's howl. But we get the grappling hook back. Alright, let's not.
Yeah, the dexterity at least helped, Yeah, I don't know why it switched to Parshi in the middle of that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Fuck it, I don't know.
A way to get in, I guess. Cool. Probably take a look at the soul that I just... completely ignored. Hovering over the skeleton, half trapped in ice, a faint trace of essence lingers in the cold air of the cavern. You let your soul envelop the essence. Memories spread in a thin mist under you, dim and torn, their scattered fragments floating like motes of dust in the twilight. You're wandering into an oblong chamber. The stones of its underground walls glisten, still wet from the floodwaters. A hand clasps your shoulder. You hear whisper, "Arthrek, I don't want to look." Memory vanishes, and now all you see is a slab of stone. You're staring at it, just inches away from the wall. Your fingers trace circles on it, digging into the moss that clings on its weathered surface. You're not sure how long you've been touching it. Perhaps you've always been. A scream jolts you. It echoes thunder through the halls. Your ears hurt. A pain that digs deep, burrowing into your head like a twisted dagger. You run. Others run. You don't know them. You can't remember them, but somehow you take comfort in their presence. Yes, they will help you with the pain, the noise. You'll kill it. The anger of the memory subsides, and now you're sitting down on steps carved on rock. Dozens of skeletons lie below, beneath frozen water. Their jaws hang open, silent. Yet, what's that? A low grumbling, gargling, growing, deafening. You snap your head to the side in anguish and see it, the water rushing down the halls, pushing you in a torrent of white foam. You fall, your mouth opens to shout, but your screams are muffled as it fills with water. Seems like this guy was one of the unfortunate victims of the tide change. Guess that's where water flows. Low tide cipher. Noise. No more. Oh.
Well.
Alright.
Oh no!
Holy shit. Maruzawa. Priest. Adair, where are you? You're there. Somebody over here. Yes, thank you. Did
I miss?
Which part?
That last part. Yes, thank you. And then the quacking, I guess.
That wasn't a quacking. It was a truck.
Oh. I didn't even hear it.
Interesting.
I may have just missed it. I'm not sure.
Well, they attack first.
Sure.
Oopsie poodles.
Sealed shut.
Who's there?
Apparently the low tide monk gained a wound. What? Oh wait, no, that was during the battle. Failed the mission all because you cut off the tail and it glitched to God knows where. I hate when that happens. Alright, we're just gonna close the door.
And now we play the waiting game.
Open this door. I think they're a little upset at us. Maybe not at us per se, but they're upset. Oh, that's a lot more people.
You chose poorly.
Door number 1 or door number 2. They're both wrong.
Watch it with that.
God, these guys are tanky. Maneha, could you, like, stop fucking dying?
Bitch! Well, if it makes you feel better, I mean... The next part of her quest is here, so...
Yeah.
Maybe you can switch her out after this.
Possibly. I have so much shit to sell! You know,
Got it.
I'm not gonna feel so bad about, I'm not gonna feel so bad about releasing the flood, because there's gonna be nobody left to flood at this rate.
Well, I think it's implied that there's still a lot of people, like, that are in kind of caged rooms.
Right.
I think.
Forentis. You're a named NPC that doesn't want to attack me yet. Tufts of downy gray hair sprout from the back of this man's scalp like shrubs. His lower lip curls inward over a row of teeth that appear to have mostly fallen out, and a musty odor hangs about him like a fog.
Is that you, Edith? I thought I'd lost you.
I see this man's mind, shattered, crumbling, even as we stand here.
I called for you. I wanted to search, but the blizzard lasted days. I'm so sorry.
Extends a hand in a gesture of apology, but then the fingers curl and he draws it back. He squints as if trying to see you better.
But wait. We did find you.
Uh-oh.
When the thaw finally came, I saw you. Rigid. Frozen. You cannot be Edith. No, we are in the Abbey. Gift bearers. And you must be the Tidebringer.
Yeah, I'm the Tidebringer.
I'm the Tidebringer.
No, I've come to find something. A reliquary. Reliquary.
Imagine this? How can that be? The Abbey does not receive visitors.
Don't you fucking squeal on me, I'll stab you.
I suppose it matters little. The Tidebringer will come one day, and the terrible cycle will continue.
Maybe.
The halls of silence. They take our minds.
See you later, Levi.
By memory.
See ya.
It would be peaceful, we were told, like going to sleep. Look around you. We, the low tide, who have been sealed down here all these many years, do we seem at peace to you? We are lost, terrified.
Your order attacked me.
Few of us know friend from foe anymore. I may be the only one left who can still speak for us. They are peaceful in their hearts. It is this place. It has confused and agitated them. Please forgive them.
Okay. Who are you?
No one has asked me in I don't know how long.
Oh, this was the other High Abbot.
Who was I?
Oh, shit.
The High Abbot, wasn't it?
Oh, wow. All right.
High Abbot. Ferentis. That was me. Or the one before me, if not. No longer, though. I am just another brother of the low tide. I remember a woman. Was she my wife? She had curls in her hair, and she spoke softly. What became of her? I carry so many memories that I took from strangers who wanted to be rid of them. I don't know what's mine anymore. And there are so many holes, every image a blur or a void. Would that I could be free of this place, free to make new memories, to know who I am.
What is it that the Tidebringer is meant to do?
The Tidebringer comes to replace the High Abbot. The ritual is called... It is called... The Rising. Yes. We carry so many memories. Tragic or dangerous some. We live above for a time, devoted to Ondra. Then we come here to forget it all, wash our souls clean of the memories. When it is done, a Tidebringer is summoned. Those above, the high tide, they become the low tide. It means they are brought here to the halls of silence. But not before the old low tide are removed, drowned in a flood, and swept away. The Rising.
You did not choose to be here?
Did we? We did. We chose it when we thought it was our duty, and that it would be peaceful. But the more we forget, the less we understand. Every day something familiar becomes strange. If I had known, I'd never have accepted my assignment to the Abbey. Nor would many, I suspect.
He made his choice when he was of sound mind. He's not himself anymore. Better to finish the ritual and release him back to the wheel.
You shut up. What is it you want from me?
There is a relic, an aspergillum, it was called. What was it?
He thinks for a while with a pained expression, his lips mouthing words.
Well, it doesn't matter. It controls the floodwaters, but also the outer floodgates. Ondra's Witness. That is the name. It is down here, but I don't recall how to reach it. The High Abbot knows. If you can find out from him, you could set us free. Open the gates. We would leave in peace and finish our lives in dignity.
Are you certain it's wise to release the low tide in this condition?
We are all so old now. There is little damage we could do in this state.
It's fine. You're just going to be releasing it. You're just going to be releasing an army of old men.
We'll go all the way. We'll just... Oh, my hip.
This old fella in Gilded Veil. Looked harmless, couldn't talk, but he'd bite you if you tried to steal his steak when no one was looking.
Once we are free of this place, we will be able to make memories again. The confusion and paranoia will pass.
I'll see what I can do. Nods absently.
Use the door behind me. Safer that way.
I think.
Well, you see, I mean, yeah, everyone in that other room is fine.
They're all just sleeping.
In different pieces. I'm the Tidebringer. No, you're not. No,
you're right. No, you're right.
No. I'm the Tide. You forgot that I'm the Tidebringer.
No, I didn't.
I'm not dead.
Yes, you will be. I'm not dead. You will be. The more I learn about these different gods and the whole thing about the wheel and whatever, the less I like about it. Okay. Okay, so there are a lot more people in these rooms. What? Different scenes of an ocean shoreline are carved into 4 stone panels arranged almost haphazardly at different heights along the network of rails. The panels are affixed to a set of rails that curve and crisscross in patterns that remind you of seaweed. There are 4 depressions in the wall behind the rails, which looks like the panels, in which the panels look like they would fit. The panels show Christ. I'm doing great right now. The panels show variously a barren shore, a city in flames, a flourishing city, and a tidal wave. It appears that the panels can only be slid in the depression by following a network of rails. The panel fits to the empty depression. There's the end, I think. See it. I can see it. I can see it.
I see it.
Stop that.
I really want to play it.
It's just stuck in my head. Deep flames? Opening. This panel matches the recess of the wall. You press gently. It slides without resistance and locks into place. Awesome. The end. And then the flood. Then complete the sequence with that final panel, but it will not settle into the final depression. Well.
What?
Okay, no, I think I got it now. Barren Shore. And then the flood. And then the city in flames. And then the flourishing city. Shit. Flourishing city. then the city in flames, then the tidal wave, then the barren shore. Fuck!
Here, this might help if I rename Flourishing City to the beginning of a city.
Okay.
Like a prospering city at its start. Perhaps. Maybe that'll help. Maybe it won't. We'll see.
Didn't I try this already though? Okay. Maybe I didn't. The flood. Flames.
Yeah, you did try that already.
Yeah, thought so.
That was the second one.
Like, I get the idea, I just don't know which... I mean, the flood and the flourishing city make flood. Alright, so let's just... Okay, whatever. The city... The end. And then... Tide. And the ebb. There we go. Okay.
There you go.
The remaining panels retract and lock into place. Behind the heavy stones, there's a metallic groan, then a steady whir. A small tile about waist high slides back. Beneath, there is a carving. It shows an image of an ocean wave curled around a crescent moon. Curl your hand as Kauto had done and position it over the carving of the wave. Then you use your other hand, you trace the arc of the crescent with your index finger and little fingers.
You didn't need the picture!
Nope. What? What? Where'd you come from?
I found him!
I got him!
I saw everything!
I'll kill you! Wait, hold on. No, there's a
lot more people. Wait, no, I'm help!
Nope, I'm on their side now. Nope, never mind, just kidding.
This is you.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
I'm old.
Did you just fucking... Fuck you! Just fucking teleport. At this rate, it's only gonna be the previous High Abbot that's gonna get released, because everybody else is gonna be fucking dead.
I'm free!
Come on, fellas! Fellas?
Guys!
Hello?
Wait, were there anyone in there? Perhaps I was alone. I can't remember. Oh well.
I forget.
Oh, the irony. I think.
What is irony?
Who am I?
Who are you?
Am I Parshi?
No, sir.
I think I'm Parshi.
I'm the hero.
I think I was the Tidebringer. Okay, this guy's gotta go.
Fucker, I'm the Tidebringer. No, I think I was.
You start drowning him. I'm the fucking Tidebringer. Why did I do any of this?
Alright, Mineha's quest. What was Mineha's quest again?
Am I Mineha? Why are you still alive?
How are you still alive?
Fucking die!
I forgot how to die.
I don't remember.
Damn it, old man.
Did you just accidentally become immortal because you don't remember how to die?
Is
that even a thing? I don't know how to die!
I don't fucking know. Yeah, but you run on game logic, so you're game overed. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck?
This motherfucker's cheating.
Who's using console commands?
Slash delete! Slash delete! Oh fuck! I've been found out.
Well, shit. Oh, okay.
There you go.
I was getting out my chicken farm.
God damn it.
There a shortcut?
Fucking fork down.
I have one hand on my keyboard and one hand on my fucking...
On your chicken?
On my mouse. I don't have a free hand to eat right now.
One hand on the keyboard and one hand on my chicken. Just really get your fingers up in there.
Stop that. Embedded in this deep semicircular slab is what looks to be a vessel for the sprinkling of holy water. In this context, however, it looks more like a lever. There are images engraved on the wall behind it, one of a rising wave, one of an open gate. So this is where the decision comes in. I'm sure if I open the gate, that's gonna blow my cover. I'm pretty sure if I open the gate, it's gonna blow my fucking cover. And we kind of have bigger fish to fry right now. What fish is that? Getting Mineha's quest over with so she can get the fuck out of my party. Besides, they really don't remember anything. They're really not of sane mind anymore. I'm a faint trickle of water is audible at the edge of your hearing. It grows steadily in a roaring torrent. Sorry, dude.
It's fine, you won't remember this.
Wait, but we're still in here. Wait, we're still in here. Wait.
No, you're on the rise stairs for a reason.
Okay.
That son of a bitch! Abbott's like, that fucking idiot.
This is not the Tidebringer. I'm the Tidebringer!
You punched through the floor!
Human voices echo through stone halls, pleading, gurgling, and screaming. And then silence.
Nice ass, dude.
With a click, the machine releases hold on the strange rod. You pack the vessel away.
You ended their misery. But it's hard to feel like we did right.
Yeah, it is. It is very hard to feel like I did right. That was a really tough decision.
Mm-hmm.
Much like most of the other decisions in this game. He's fine. Fine. I won't remember it anyway. To be fair, there is still that uncertainty of, like, if we did release them, what kind of effect would that have? The insanity could go away, or...
I guess we'll never know.
Yeah. I'm the Tidebringer!
The fucking Tidebringer!
Yeah, just look over to Mineha. So this is your fucking religion, huh? Nice religion.
Fuck?
The fuck?
Why did you decide to do that? I forget. Oh, isn't that convenient?
Are we? Oh! Anyway. I did it. Dick.
The fucking Tidebringer.
Hi, I'm just gonna write in my journal real quick.
Yeah, I got some notes. I am the Tidebringer. I think I hit my head somewhere in this fucking temple. You're missing a T. You're missing a T. You're missing a T. I am he Tidebringer. I am he Tidebringer. Like, it would work if there was a comma.
Yeah.
Is it done then? And do you have the witness?
It's done.
I know what it is.
No, they drowned. Oh wait. Oh, this thing. Right.
Even though it is necessary, even though it is merciful, it will stay with you. Always.
Oh yeah, well.
One day it will be a new Tidebringer's turn to call the flood, when I am down there. And then another for you. Only then will we be free of it. Free of the memory.
He nods and puts a hand on your shoulder from all the way across the desk. Is that part of being the High Abbot? Just get stretchy arms?
See, you know what the difference between you and me is, High Abbot? Whatever. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm the Tidebringer. Like, like, you know what the difference is? I have killed so many more people than any other Tidebringer that's come here.
Yeah. The touch is tentative, and he withdraws his hand almost immediately.
Come, meet me upstairs.
The only one I remember is that I killed husband.
There is one more thing to be done to complete.
Except that I didn't.
It's in my notes.
That one I will remember, maybe.
I bought dog, though.
Yeah, that's a good memory. That balances it out.
Alright, going back up to the reliquary. That's the Hall of Silence.
It's real silent now.
Yeah.
There's just a shot of just like an empty fucking room down there, and then you just hear it echoed in the distance. I'm the Tidebringer.
I like to think that the old High Abbot, what's his face? Fucking, he's just like, I remember now. Like he remembers at the last second.
I remembered. Oh, that
bitch! He will remember this. It's scratched out. No, he won't.
No, he's fucking dead.
Yeah, fucking. If this temple was in one of those games, he won't remember this.
No, he will remember this, and then you see a person hitting the backspace button, and then just he won't remember this. Fucking Tidebringer.
The Veil of Tears is only to be crossed by the High Abbot. Ondra's witness is the key. Through the veil is the reliquary.
A voice from the deep.
Here, pass into the reliquary, and your responsibilities will be revealed to you.
Okay.
The final step of the rising requires that you use Ondra's witness to seal me below with my brothers and sisters.
Okay. Says nothing for a moment, lost in thought. He snaps out of his trance.
Forgive me. The rising. The final step.
You having second thoughts?
A slight correction. You will not be sealing us in the halls of silence.
Uh-oh. The other Ondrites look at each other with furrowed brows.
What? After all that?
The only way I will allow you to become the High Abbot is if you can kill me, and those who stand with me, here and now.
Finally!
Finally, some excitement!
Are you sure you weren't holding the instructions upside down?
That's also a good one.
I have no cause to harm you.
I will give you cause.
Oh.
Have you ever swum in the open ocean, Tidebringer?
I'm the Tidebringer?
I don't see what that has to do. Open ocean? Have we swum? No.
When you swim in the ocean, you are at the mercy of the current and the waves. It requires a great deal of trust. When I was a young man in Rawatai, I would paddle out in a small kayak and go spearfishing in the Gulf.
Huh?
One day, when I was swimming, I was caught in a rip current and pulled miles from my boat. I stayed afloat long as I could, but there was no getting to safety. It was night, and the water was black. I took a final breath and sunk below the surface. Then there came a glow beneath me. It was a moon ray the size of a caravel, if you can imagine such a creature. I saw it swimming up toward me, and even as things began to grow dark around me, I knew I was safe.
Go on.
I awoke on shore. That day, I pledged myself to Ondra, because I knew she had seen me safely through, and that she always would. The glow of that moon ray has always been a beacon in my life. If I am sealed beneath, I will be forced to part with it, and 1,000 other memories that make me what I am.
Yeah, so were all the people down there sealed away. They went crazy. What's your point?
Yeah, really.
I will die, afraid and alone.
What about everything you said? About trusting Ondra, surrendering your memories to her?
I thought I would be ready. My trust in Ondra was absolute. But I am weaker than I imagined. I will defeat you and stay on as High Abbot, or I will die here, knowing who I am. Either would be better.
Actually, I'm not the Tidebringer. Just after all that.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Monks of Ondra, you are right to doubt your leader's words. He no longer follows the will of our goddess. No one responds, but a few of the monks exchange looks. You seem to have made an impact, at least with some of them. How it turns.
I have seen what lies in store. I do not wish that fate for any of you. Let us serve Ondra in other ways.
The Ondrites nod if you are non-committal. Kota turns back and locks eyes with you. Come. One final test, Tidebringer. I got a few of them on my side. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. What? Alright. What the hell? Hey, Lots! Hey, Lots, stop that! Roar your mightiest roar! I'll save that. I'll save that. Shit. Aloth goes down again. You stop that right now, you fuck. Whatever. Aloth went down like a bitch this time. Robes of the Tidebringer. An armor, actually. Monk outfit. Actually better. You have deflection, nice. Spellword amulet. Spell defense bonus, okay. Ondrite title fist mask. Nothing. Lockpick and some money. Optional medium medium shield heater. Plate armor.
I've returned.
Welcome back. Better recovery speed.
I missed a little bit to the end of that, but it's fine. I actually never saw that, so that was interesting.
Okay.
Because in my test file, I let the crazies go free.
Right. Let's have forward damage reduction plus.
The Tidebringer.
It's not. It's not bad.
These were made for you.
It's actually.
These were made for Parshi, the Tidebringer.
It's actually really not bad.
Yeah, you get the same amount of defense with even less.
Yeah.
Penalty.
Yeah, I think I'm wearing it.
Motherfucker, we're the Tidebringer.
Oh my.
Oh my! That's a Suzie outfit. Look at that color. That's a Suzie outfit right there.
What is this? What is the cape clinging to?
Yes.
Yeah. Holy shit.
So yeah, that's just a bright version of the monk outfit.
Right.
Which I like the monk outfit. That's Parshi's outfit now.
I guess.
Clearly an armor set that you cannot color yourself. Because her main color's red with a sub of black, but this is just fuck you amounts of blue.
Yeah.
Or cyan, I guess. Parshi's the fucking Tidebringer.
Hey
yep.
there.
Oh, okay. Uh-huh.
Oh, hey.
Okay.
That's a big skull.
It is a big skull. Before we go any further, I'm saving.
Damn straight.
Quite interesting. And I'm assuming there's actually no way to talk him out of it.
I doubt it.
Yeah. Seems like one of the situations where it's just like, you can go about it a whole bunch of different ways. But you're not gonna snap him out of his
What was the mission called again?
Crap. The Rising Tide.
Is this what the Abbey was built to hide?
A giant fucking skull? Yeah, probably.
There is a way to avoid him if you don't go back and talk to him and you just take the thing right to the wall.
I didn't even think about that.
I know, I didn't even think about that too. We are trained by video games to talk to the quest giver.
Yeah. It makes sense,
That being said, if you talk to him after you do that, he'll just attack you.
Right. Even so, yeah, I didn't even think. We had it in our We had it in our possession.
Yep. See, that's why I say it's like there's a lot of ways you can complete quests like this.
Well done.
Choices.
Well, he went down like he wanted to.
Yeah.
No skill armor.
Fucking Tidebringer. I'm gonna think about that every time I look at the fucking armor we're wearing.
I'm the Tidebringer.
I'm the fucking Tidebringer.
Lodged between rows of crystalline rock, a large fragment of metal protrudes. Looks as though it might be possible to pry it loose. At your touch, the splinter of metal begins to glow orange. It surges up your hands and arms and envelops you with such intensity you feel as though you're melting down. Heat spreads to the world around you, turns an orange and then yellow and then white. The ground, the sky, everything takes around you drips in molten globs and begins to take shape beneath you as if in an invisible mold. You and the shard are the last things to melt and fall, and your addition to the molten pool completes the shape of an immense hammer. Here we go again. The metal cools as quickly as it has heated. The handle is gripped now by two great leathery hands, and the hammer is cocked back over his shoulder as broad and model as a hilltop. The wielder whirls around and heaves the hammer, and you are flying upwards for what seems like ages in the airless blackness above. As you spin, you catch a glimpse of rock large enough to be a moon. It is close, far too close to the world. The force of the hammer of the impact shatters hammer and stone alike. The rock is redirected outward, but a section of the front face is cleaved off and begins to fall, splintering apart at the cracks. In 100,000 fragments blossoming outward in all directions, debris showers the atmosphere, trailing smoke and fire. Below, land and sea are far off, but gradually rising up.
Hey, Rob.
Yes?
I just got a new idea for a team attack. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah,
I had to cut in with that.
That's fine.
Anyway.
The largest of fragments, wide as a city, barrels down in a fiery cocoon. Its size reduces as the edges immolate, but it won't burn up in time. It lands silently in the distant ocean, sending a column of water skyward and radiating ripples that spread like wrinkles in fabric. Then the sound comes tearing up through the sky. It sounds like thunder. Features are becoming clearer by the moment. As you streak towards the earth, you are lodged in an enormous boulder, falling among smaller fragments and that heat and burst around you on all sides. Beneath you, snow-capped mountains are rising up, dotted here and there by cities of stone and Ondra. The impact will be the destruction of all beneath them, of all of them. The shadow of your rock fragment is visible now, getting larger by the second. You're moments away from striking the ground when a massive shape throws itself in your path. The last thing you hear, it sounds like another rumbling impact, but that isn't what it is. It's a chuckle, relieved, breathless. You hear two words. Made it. Everything goes dark. You open your eyes. The metal hammer fragment has come free. And now you hold it in your hands. It is warm to the touch. Oh. The air around you is suddenly turbulent, spiteful. A cold, damp wind whips below your face. Salt crystals collect in your nostrils and the creases of your eyes. The floor below you becomes blue-gray and glassy, churning and rolling. When you fall, you crash through water. Violent waves hurl and spin you. Something slithers around your ankle, seizing you with incredible strength, dragging you down into the silty depths.
This is very good.
God damn it, Zawa!
That's just funny.
When the pulling stops, you are hovering at the center of an endless blue abyss. You can see neither surface nor floor. You seem to be facing downward, but there's no way to be sure. A voice sounds from everywhere at once, and an immense pressure wave of each utterance sends you reeling.
Deceitful wretch! Grave robber! You who dig for that which you did not bury. Speak! Explain yourself and be judged.
Hi, Ondra. Yeah.
Hey, Ondra.
Calling wretch wench.
Call him bitch.
I was looking for the privy. I was looking for the bathroom.
Yeah. I'm the Tidebringer.
No, you're not.
I'm bringing the tide if I don't find the fucking bathroom.
I seek a means of defeating an army that threatens my lands.
You seek what is mine, what was rightfully lost.
The outburst propels you, sending you over the ends.
Your actions speak for themselves. The battery opened, the forge ignited. You set free souls that hid from me, that stole from me and evaded my judgment. The dwarves sealed their own fate. The forge was meant to be forgotten. And now, here you are again, denying peace to the buried.
The turbulence around you calms. Silt settles like a slow exhalation, and the vast dark seascape beyond the murk fades in. Rays of light trickle down from above on green gold columns of kelp that rise from the depths and sway back and forth in the current. Fish and mollusks patrol them in groups of hundreds and thousands. The nearest pass you with watchful eyes. Let's see. The army that destroyed the dwarves, the eyeless, are they yours?
What the world casts aside, I take into my care. A thing may be forgotten, but it is never alone as long as I am here. They were lost children, abandoned, fixed on a purpose that no longer had meaning. I took them in, gave them new purpose. I did not create them, but yes, they are mine.
What new purpose did you give them?
Some things that are forgotten must never be remembered. Not merely for the benefit of those who forgot, but for the entire world. There can be no second thoughts, no sympathy or stays of execution. The eyeless were born to fulfill this task, though even their creator did not know it. They are single-minded and relentless.
You mean they kill those who remember what you want forgotten?
They do not flinch when called upon to do what is necessary. Kith owe them a great debt for the troubles they have hidden away.
They're Abaddons. I saw them forged.
They were his once. I won't deny it. He created them as assistants to carry out his work on Aora. But he has long been the overseer of progress in the world. Leaving things behind has always been his way. I allow him to leave his past in my care, so that it does not hold him back.
You and Abaddon have a unique connection, then.
I suppose we do. But then, the gods have always been able to accomplish far greater things when working together.
Nearby, you see a shark pass through a school of fish. The fish scatter, evading the predator. Something else to discuss with the eyeless.
Speak your mind.
Never mind. I'm not smart enough. Yeah.
You may ask.
What do you mean the forge is meant to be forgotten?
It was never meant for mortal use. Such power, such truths lie within it. It can bring only ruin. When the Pargrunen came to the White March, they were peaceful. They shared common beliefs and purpose.
Okay.
Their visions for the Forge tore them apart. You have seen this for yourself. They would have destroyed themselves in the end.
Oof. How convenient that we'll never know. I see your point.
I mourned the loss of the Pargrunen. Misfortune brought them here. They did not deserve to end so soon.
What does it matter if something is remembered or forgotten? It's in the past either case.
Memories are the spirits of the past. You of all people should know their sway on the present, Watcher.
Memory spirits? Don't look at me, I'm perfectly sane.
I'm fine, I'm the fucking Tidebringer.
More than I care to admit.
Mortals measure the worth of their lives in memory. Who will remember me? How long until I am forgotten? Memory governs every thought, informs every choice. It can fuel passion, understanding, love, or it can create obsession, madness. You have seen it plague many souls in your travels. Consider the old Watcher who inherited unspeakable crimes from birth. Or the young woman who committed herself to Brackenbury for love of things she remembered she had.
Fuck her. That's really good.
Or the fisherman whose life became a sentence the day he killed his sister.
It actually acknowledges the shit that I've seen, that I've interacted with.
Or the Glonfathen boy for whom an old medallion was worth more than all the fruits of his labors. They could be free from their burdens, if only they could forget.
It's almost like you're talking to a god.
Their burdens exist for a reason. Why should they be allowed to forget?
Many such people gain these burdens through no fault of their own. Others act to redeem themselves only to find their memories will not forgive them. It has been many years since the Takan people were assimilated. Why then should your Nalpazka warrior still hope to free them?
There is no longer hope of freeing the Takan. The failure is part of Zawa now.
This memory is your tether, Nalpazka. How free your mind would be without it.
Zawa has suffered at the hands of his memories, and it made him strong. Zawa smiles faintly and nods back, seeming to think on your words. The light filtering down from the surface seems to focus on Mineha.
Would your life not have a better course, Amawa, if the faults of another lifetime were not dragging you down?
I've been wanting that for most of my life now. But sometimes I worry the forgetting will change more than I mean. Or worse, it won't change anything.
The source of those wounds is long gone. The memory was all that could do you harm.
There was value in the memory, despite the harm.
Even when problems have run their course, memory can be the stone that sinks you into the abyss.
Fucking philosopher. I'm still not sure I agree, but no matter.
Your past has not overwhelmed you yet. Wait, was there something else, mortal?
How did you know?
Oh my.
What are the bods of... what? Excuse me.
Bods? What are the sweet bods of one god?
What are the bones of one god's doing sealed in the temple of another?
Do not play coy with a god, Watcher. I know you have seen his death. I feel it whenever a forgotten thing is taken from me. Abidin did not deserve to die here. This place, it was the least I could do to give his remains some privacy.
The least you could do?
The least I could do for ending his life.
Light drains from your surroundings. The kelp forest becomes a copse of black tendrils, stark and twisted as regret.
I called the moon down to me. Ione brother.
Brother.
Against his wishes. He would not listen to reason. Would not listen to me. In his madness, he splintered the moon. But it was not enough. The greatest of the fragments still fell toward that which he would protect. In the end, he took position where it would fall, and absorbed the impact himself.
Oh. I mean, to be fair, you made it sound as though you were the sane one.
The other gods knew what had to be done, but they lacked the will to go through with it. Even gods have their attachments. To erase all knowledge of such a grand thing required unthinkable devastation. The Eastern Reach, Deadfire. Mine was the only solution. When I called down Ione brother, they remained silent. Even Abidin, he knew it was for the best. But he tried to stop it all the same. Perhaps deep down I knew he would. I should have expected it. I could have stopped it.
Why the temple? Why the secrecy?
That time has been forgotten now. And so his death belongs to me. Everything he was before the impact.
You slew another god. Surely the other gods know this. Surely Abaddon must know this. Current surges through the kelp bed, pushing each plant sideways, like saplings in a hurricane, and propelling you backwards amidst a torrent of wayward fish.
No! He cannot know! He must never know! Understand, he was not always as he is now. His body was not all he left behind. He was devoted to progress and industry from the beginning. But so too was he devoted to preservation. In those times, he would let nothing go. Nothing could be forgotten. His will was iron long before his body.
What was it he was trying to preserve?
Time has finished much of what I started. I cannot tell you that, mortal, for fear of undoing all its costly work.
So that's why he went so far to oppose you.
We agreed long ago, all of us, not to alter the course of Kith's civilization. Not directly. Not unless there were no other choice.
And yet, look at what you're doing now.
But in this matter, there was no other choice. He understood that as well as anyone. It was for duty that he opposed it. I would have stopped it if I could, but by then it was too late. You may ask.
You say, on one hand, you had called down Ione Brother, yet on the other, that you would have stopped it for Abaddon.
The death of a god is a calamity. You are living in the aftermath of one such death. Surely you can understand.
You have said yourself that sympathy can't get in the way. What about yours for Abaddon?
He deserved better. Of all the other gods, he was the only one who acted, who held to his convictions.
The goddess of relentlessness must have appreciated such a quality.
Yes. I admired him for that.
But it's more than that. You loved him. The pull and push of the current became long and heavy, like a sigh.
Whatever he was to me, it was not meant to last. Always our duty is to Eora first. I knew he opposed what I intended, that he would wish to preserve what I meant to destroy. I knew it would cause a rift that might never be mended. But I never imagined he'd go so far. I never imagined it would mean I would never know him as I once did.
If he doesn't remember dying, then why not begin again?
Because it might cause him to remember. No, mortal. Better that we should exist as we are now. What happened once must never happen again. Bad enough that I am cursed to remember it.
Ironic.
You may ask.
Why did you pull down Ione Brother?
The great conundrum of a god is how close to become with your subjects. Too far and they lose hope. Too close and your own judgment fails. Civilizations are meant to ebb and flow. Allow them to persist for too long in power or knowledge, and you invite catastrophe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where have we heard this before?
There was a
Maybe
time
some
when
giant
our
squid
sympathies got
robots.
the better of us. When memories were allowed to persist that should have been washed away. The other gods could not be moved to act. I did what had to be done without them.
Man, Ondra would have loved the Reapers.
Yeah. You're talking about the Anguithans.
I speak of what is forgotten. I failed that day, but my purpose was achieved in the end. I will not dredge up the memory to satisfy idle curiosity.
I need you to call off the eyeless.
On the contrary, mortal, their work must continue. Far too much was uncovered while they lay dormant.
They draw attention to the very things you wish hidden. In my dreams, I have seen them swarming over the Deerwood.
Those who know too much of the White Forge will be washed clean from Eora, and then the eyeless shall rest once more.
This isn't some lone tribe of dwarves. The Forge sees visitors from all over now. The eyeless will tear the Deerwood apart. It will never be forgotten. See life around you stirs back and forth, agitated and restless.
Even if it is as you say, there is nothing that can be done. The eyeless do not think for themselves. They have only the purpose that is given to them. They do not stop until the purpose is fulfilled. They will not change course now for me or anyone. I am sorry.
I was told they could be called off.
Only if those they pursue are no longer a threat. The raid Sarens were stopped before they could take the White Forge. In your case, Watcher, you are well beyond that now. And if what you say is true, then the Deerwood is as well.
This is your doing. You must intervene.
The interventions of gods seldom work out in anyone's favor. Our touch is too heavy. The world crumbles beneath it. It is why we so often enlist the help of mortals. They execute our wishes with greater care. I have done far too much already.
How much like a god? You start things, and then you regret it, but then you won't intervene to stop it. Fine. If you won't stop them, I will.
Your determination is commendable. But the eyeless number in the thousands. You will need more than strength or luck.
I will sacrifice every life, from stalwart to cat Nua if need be. Welcome back, Levi.
That seems like that is totally not what we're trying to prevent.
Yeah, this is your mess. Realistically, it is. But let's be civil about this. Help of a god would be most welcome.
I will give you what aid I can. I bade the eyeless to remain hidden when at rest. They are gathered in the hollow of a great rock, splintered from Ione Brother. It lies in a flooded crater known as Kairin's Scar. Know, too, that they were built to answer the call of their master's hammer. When they hear it strike, they come to its aid. If you were to take that piece of his hammer from here and reshape it in Abaddon's forge into a likeness of the original, You might be able to call them to you, but destroying them would be another matter. I know of one way, but only from the center of the Lion's Den. Only with their master's hammer in your service.
Ah, a situation where everything has to be done just right, otherwise it falls apart.
If you can do all this, if you can reshape what remains of Abaddon's hammer and bring it inside their lair, I can instruct you there on what you would need to do.
Fine. I'll do what I can.
And I will see you through when the time comes.
You're all this, you can say fuck it. That's not my problem. Someone else can handle it. I will remake the hammer in the White Forge and stop the eyeless.
If you do not, be assured. They will come for you as they did for the Pargrunen.
An uneasy turbulence disturbs the calm like an unwelcome thought.
Careful as you approach the lake. When I claimed the eyeless, I made sure they would not be discovered while they slept. Many of my most devoted followers stand watch there. They will not allow you near. And there is something far worse. Something more fearsome and dangerous than any eyeless. Let us hope you do not attract its attention.
More dangerous. You can't just add that in so casually. In place of an answer, a sudden surge in the current from beneath sends you hurtling upward. The surface above you approaches fast, shifting and glimmering like quicksilver. You emerge soaking wet on the stone floor of the reliquary, gasping for breath, as if you've been holding it for hours. Fuck you! Damn it, Ondra.
So yeah.
Well then.
Say hello to Abaddon's skull.
Christ. Okay.
Also, welcome back, Levi. So yeah. Thoughts?
That's pretty fucking heavy.
Yeah? Yeah, it is.
But the lore keepers were actually pretty on the money. From all the books that we've read.
Getting interesting now, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
As I said.
In case you didn't see it before.
Yeah.
Cool.
Ow. Ow.
Ow.
Ow.
Ow.
Ow.
Ow. A lot of it actually fucking missed.
Yeah, it really did! How you doing, Regret? None of that touched you? Wow, okay.
Journal of the High Abbot. Oh, goody. This volume appears to serve many functions. There are notes in it detailing schedules and routines at the Abbey. There are favorite passages from Ondrite texts and annotated with personal insights. There are also descriptions of dreams. Many seem purely symbolic, but one entry is of interest. It has been long since I dreamt of my rising, yet now, with another rising soon upon us, it's the 5th time in a week. Perhaps channeled here, I can put it to rest. I'm walking through the halls of silence. I feel eyes on me, from all sides, angry, vengeful eyes. I arrange the panels and curl my hands into the sign of the tide. At my right, the right as the wave, the left tracing the crescent moon with my 2 outer fingers. The way opens to me. I climb, I climb the steps, and I'm just witnesses installed there. The old aspergillum, set to operate the valves. I use it like a lever, and the water rises. Their anger shouts, and when I cover my ears, they are still louder. But the water continues upward, far past where it should. I climb high as I can, but I can feel it icy on my feet. Then it is over my head and I cannot breathe. Suddenly I'm outside the reliquary looking at the Veil of Tears. The witness is in my hand and the veil parts for it. I step through only to the one place in the abbey I feel protected. Only when I pass inside I come out in total darkness. Call for help. I'm shouting, screaming for help, but there's no answer. I stop. Sit there in the dark waiting for what seems like ages. Then I realize I don't know who I am. Well then. Is that a quest item?
I think there may have been a way to infiltrate this room, and then that's how you'd know about the hand sign.
Ah, okay.
I think.
Oh. Open the door. You gonna try Rathalos again? Oh boy!
I wish you luck, and I would assist if I could.
You're facing all of the lovely, lovely monsters.
Oh yeah.
So wait. We never finished Manea's thing.
Yup. Okay, so just go. You were very close to it. Remember that room that you said is like a prison, or that you theorized that it was a prison that you're near?
Yeah.
With like the 4 guys standing in front of it. That's the
Yeah.
room you need to go in. Fuck yeah, I can enter. Fucking Tidebringer.
There's something you don't see every day.
Fucking what? Okay.
That little pink thing right there.
Wynn's Band of Union. Spell stamina and still down. Blessing. Still doubt when endurance drops. It's for intellect. Okay.
It's not bad for at least, like, even if it was just for the intellect, that's not bad.
It's here. The salt well.
I wasn't ready for you yet, Maneha.
Bitch!
In the room is a pool. It's small but deep enough that you can't see the bottom. The glassy surface almost looks frozen. So does Maneha. She stands rooted in place, staring at it.
You know, I thought it'd be bigger.
Thought you'd be diving in by now. Looks deep anyway.
Gift bearers say the heaviest regrets and greatest sorrows get left here. So it better be.
Waiting for.
You know how when you've been thinking about something so long, you're worried that when you finally get it, it won't be what you expected?
All the time. What's your point?
Yes.
There's whatever bracelets.
For all we know, that thing's just filled with leeches.
You're stalling.
Don't remind me.
Oh boy, here we go.
Do it or don't. Just fucking.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Just hurry up.
What if the memory of the massacres prevented you from committing a similar crime?
That was my soul, but it wasn't me. I was a different person, shaped by a different past.
Okay.
I don't think I could do anything so awful now.
Hands are clenched in front of her, and her brow is furrowed in determination. Despite it all, she sounds like she's asking a question. Yeah, I never thought that I would go around fucking killing people and going on missions and saving the goddamn world, but hey!
Here I am! The fucking Tidebringer! Oh yeah, and a watcher, I guess.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make food.
I choose differently, sure.
was afraid you'd say something like that. My parents always said that anything that seems too good to be true probably is.
You're right.
You spend so much time searching for a way to fix what's broken. You don't see that the fixing would only break something else.
She kicks a pebble into a pool. It falls in without so much as a ripple.
Only one thing left to do.
What's that? Neha pulls a rolled cloth bundle out from her pack. You recall seeing it earlier. She snaps the leather cords that bind it and unfolds it to reveal a wine bottle.
Took this from the Marcheso's cellar the night I was awakened. One of the finest vintages there. Been saving it to celebrate my new start. I think it's time to open it.
She jams a knife into the cork and twists it out with a squealing pop. A lush, jammy aroma wafts from the bottle. She holds it under her nose and breathes deep. Puts the bottle to her lips and tilts it back. After a long, slow drink, she smacks her lips.
A few years past its peak. Good thing we're enjoying it now.
Sure. You know what? Fucking why not? After everything that happened today?
I just talked to a god. I need a drink.
Yeah, you know what? Sure.
The best burdens are the ones you share.
Neha passes you the bottle. An unpleasant sharpness has crept into the wine, but it's an enjoyable draught all the same. Together, you finish the bottle.
Time to make some good memories.
Satisfied mind. Alright. What does that do so I don't use it?
She doesn't need it.
Huh?
What?
What'd you say? What'd you say?
Oh, I said congratulations. You did her quest to find something and then convinced her not to use it.
Yeah. Get out! Great silence. Sure. Harabius.
What the fuck? Somebody pushes him out the door.
I'll get it open.
Yeah, you totally will, Maneha.
Hey there.
Yeah, don't even fucking try.
Give me a real challenge.
It's my fucking job.
The fuck?
Oh my god, it's another club! Tell me it's better!
Well?
It does more damage than the axe!
It's better than the axe!
Are we going back to Club City?
Damage, accurate 1, persecuting, damaging 3.
Oh, that's a good looking... That just looks like a baseball bat. What the fuck?
Can't compare it to the other hand. Okay.
Wait, are you comparing it to the...
I was trying to compare it to the axe.
Oh, it only compares to the...
one in your left hand,
wait,
apparently.
Compares to the offhand? What? That's weird. Well, we can take it and then probably look in the inventory to compare it.
Christ.
Parshi, why do you have a pistol in your inventory?
That's the blunderbuss when we get what's his face back.
Oh, we're gonna give him
Yeah.
we're gonna give him a fucking shotgun.
Maybe.
We could also give it to Mother. We'll think about it. We'll see.
Miss crit damage, spell chance, nature's mark, hardy, purge of toxins. Okay.
Here, oh, it's because the mace is in the main hand. Duh. So just switch it and you should be able to...
Okay.
There you go. Oh boy.
More accuracy, plus 5 to crit damage multiplier. What is persecuting?
I don't know, actually. Hold on.
Yeah.
Drains 5 resolve for 5 deflect. Drains 5 resolve for 5 deflection for 6 seconds on hit.
Well then.
Damn.
Plus 45% damage, plus 4 accuracy. That's not bad. That's really not bad at all.
Chance to cast Nature's Mark on hit. What was that again?
Nature's Mark was minus 10 deflection, minus 10 reflex for 30 seconds.
So there's the 10% chance of that, or the 100% chance of this.
Yeah.
This is a good club. Are we going back to Mason Club?
Hold on.
Or are we just gonna... Well, I guess we should figure out the offhand.
Mm-hmm. Damage. Reduction bypass, plus 4 accuracy when attacking the same target as an ally. Oh yeah, that's what made that very good. And again, plus damaging 3, plus 25% damage, plus 4.
Are we going back to Mason Club?
We might be going back to Mason Club.
Are we going back to the stick? the fucking bludgeoning, dual-handed, dual-wielding.
I'll keep the axe in my back pocket though.
Right.
Well then.
Well, what other weapons are we working with? Like, what's a Dare's weapon?
It's a really unique sword.
Oh, right.
We're not getting rid of that. We're not getting rid of that.
Yeah, no, you're right. And thus we have returned to the Mason Club combo, but switched hands.
Yeah, and?
So you got the monk outfit, you have, like, what the fuck is Parshi? Like, you got the monk outfit, you're dual-wielding bludgeoning weapons, you're a cipher, like...
Yeah.
You have a horned helm, like, what the fuck is she?
She's adaptable.
Yeah, that is the correct answer.
This fucking party.
So are we gonna switch out Maneha as soon as we get back to the inn?
As soon as we get back to the inn, yeah.
Did we check if there was any additional dialogue that opened up?
Not yet.
Do we care?
Not really.
Yeah. Are we swapping her back in for Mother, or are we gonna figure it out when we get to that point?
I have to see what we're dealing with right now. Because ironically...
Are we keeping Zawa too, or are we getting the old party back? I guess we gotta figure that out.
Zawa was fun.
Zawa is fun.
Zawa is fun.
Sure.
Because again, we're going to be going back to normal or easy mode or whatever it's called when we get back to the main story. So it's like, I'm not sure how viable he would be when we haven't used him in more stressed situations.
That's very true.
Tell me.
No, you tell me. What have you been doing since Assault Well? Knowing that I'm going to live with my memories and the rest of my life and possibly the next? What part of rankled before was... What the fuck? Part of what rankled before trying to escape and hitting one dead end after another? Or worse, feeling like my suffering had no purpose, like it was just some accident of the gods. Can't say that believing in any reason dulls the memory, but it's given me the strength to face it. Point is, you don't need to worry about me. Great, because I'll never talk to you again.
Yeah. Don't worry, we're not going to worry about you at all as soon as we get back to the inn. Listen, barbarians are fun. You gotta go.
Yeah. Incredible heat ripples upward from the white forge and laps against your exposed skin. The fragment of Abaddon's hammer grows warm in your hands, as if in recognition. It is only a fraction of the size of the original, but there's enough metal to create a hammer fit for a person of your size to wield. In this forge, the fragment could be shaped anew. You call to mind every memory you have witnessed of the great hammer. The images coalesce and take shape in your mind's eye. You know every curve, every engraving, even as a shapeless lump of metal, you can see the fragment for what it is meant to become. Fragment is slow to heat, even in the white forge, and quick to cool as you work it against the anvil. Sweat drizzles down your body and puddles at your feet. Your arm grows sore with each swing of the forge hammer until you can barely lift it. Minutes turn to hours. As Abaddon's hammer begins to take shape, the ring of your own hammer against takes on a familiar tone when you've heard in your dreams. With each strike, an image flashes in your mind. It is hazy at first, but it gains detail as the hammer begins to resemble the original. Over time, the image becomes a frozen landscape centered around a crater lake. Eyeless patrol its frozen surface in droves and this can only be the place Ondra described. Karen's scar. The eyeless pause here and there when you strike to look up as though hearing the echo on the wind. In the distance, as more details appear, you can see other landmarks, stalwart Durgan's battery, and you understand where the lake lies in the White March, where you must take this hammer. Finally, with the careful etching of the last detail of your chisel, the hammer is completed. No sooner do you make the final mark than you feel pure, radiant energy pulsing from within it, like a mechanical heartbeat. There is an indescribable beauty to the shape and the weighting and the design. It feels as if this is the realization of the metal's purpose. You take up the hammer and its power rushes over you in waves and shakes your body so hard you nearly drop to your knees. The tremors pass, but the surge of power remains. The hair on your arms stands on end and in your hands as a faithful recreation of a divine instrument. Oh my god. That's a good looking hammer. Get back somebody show with it. Yeah. Oh. Hi. The sound of an argument reaches you from the stairs. Darian marches into the room, arms crossed, while Wengra bounds along behind him.
This threatens all of us now.
Matron Berrigan numbers after Darian and Wengra, flanked by two stout ogres. Ondra sees you and points enthusiastically.
See, Darian, she'll tell ya. We can stop them.
Tension crackles in the air. Darian whirls and cuts Wenger off with a chopping motion.
If she's seen them, she knows better.
What's going on here?
Something killed a whole crew of hunters out in the wood. Tore them apart like dolls, insects.
Despite his steady posture, his eyes flit and flicker like flies, and his upper lip shines with sweat. Berrigan mutters something to her escort, and they snort in agitation.
I told ya! All we gotta do is get him in range of these cannons, and then we blast him!
Shut up, Jimmy.
Yeah, really.
Just shut up in general. Whether what you're saying is important or not. I don't want to hear your voice. He brings her hands together in a loud clap.
We don't even know what they are.
I do. Didn't think that would work.
I don't know what to do from here.
Something as punishment for your bickering. If you want to live, you'll shut up and listen to me from now on. Darian and Wenger grumble, shifting on their feet and glaring sullenly. After a pause, Berrigan looks back at you.
I came to offer my clan's help.
The others gawk at her.
The White March has been our home for centuries. We'll defend it alongside you.
Your aid would be welcome. Presents an ancient banded horn in both of her calloused hands, holding it out to you.
Sound it anywhere in the White March, and 3 of my best warriors will be at your side. Your battles become ours.
Oh my god!
You want some fucking ogres?
No fucking way.
Connie, you've been replaced by a horn.
Okay, that's fine.
What's your plan for dealing with them exactly?
The eyelids are hidden. You know what? Let me worry about that.
Ahem.
What?
You know, those heavy cannons you fixed might come in handy.
Arian starts to groan, and she holds up both hands.
Hey, hear me out. Karen's scar should be just in range for those guns.
I didn't say anything about...
Point out your target and
Wait,
I'll do the
excuse
rest.
me. I didn't say anything about Karen's scar. I specifically chose the option to not tell you anything.
This bitch.
If those things are on the move, we don't have much time. If you're really gonna stop them, take this. It's the best of the ore we've pulled from Stalwart's mines. It's not much, but it's good enough to make the old Pargrunen Smiths proud.
Oh, you know this shit is coming to a head. You know this shit. You may call upon the aid of Crag Ogres by using Berrigan's Battlehorn and Karen's Scar. You may call upon the cannons of Durgan's Battery by using the Heavy Cannon Blast ability. What?
Hey, Rob.
We
know what I see?
We got motherfucking cannons.
You know what I see?
What do you see?
I see the end of the fucking White March DLC.
I also see it.
You know what I also see?
What else do you see?
I see Mineha still in the party. We need to fix that.
Yeah, you're right. Ooh. Yoink.
Good.
Now, I want it. Wait, what? Oh! Oh my god.
Yep! So, you should check that out, because there's an enchantment on it that you're really going to want to know about.
Okay. Slow, crush, legendary, 15% actually, plus 55% damage, plus 4 might. Soulbound.
Okay, actually, when you bind it, there's one. But
wait, hold on. Okay.
It's something that you should definitely have on... for the battle ahead. Because there's an enchantment this thing gets. Wait, is Parsi gonna use it?
Yep.
Oh, okay, Parsi's using it, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah, you see that one under the accuracy?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
On crits, it instantly kills Eyeless.
That's gonna be so good.
It is on a crit. It's a one-hit kill.
Actually, plus 50% damage against Iris.
So wait, is Parsi now just gonna be using a two-handed Warhammer?
Yeah.
All right, fuck it. We're going big bludgeon now.
I told you she's adaptable.
You're right. You know what? That's fair. I mean, she's been built for dual wielding this whole time, but fuck it.
Yeah. I know that, but like, we'll see how the two-handed works out.
No, you're right. If it works out well enough, then another level up. You could always. Actually, what level are we?
Was that in character?
12. Okay, so we have exactly 4 more level ups total.
Yeah, no, okay, and we have the horn. We're gonna put that in our quick items.
Yeah, we'll see how much you, There's also an entire section of the White March we never looked at, but I mean, fuck it, we don't have to if we don't want to.
Wait, really?
Yeah, there's an entire section we never went to.
Well done.
I think it's off to the east. I think we just completely ignored it. I don't know if we were ever there.
Oops.
Or maybe, wait, was that the place with the, I think that's the place we got Regret, actually.
Oh, yeah, we never finished it.
Yeah, we never finished exploring, because there were like 2 quests that no, we never finished there. There were like 2 quests in that area. I don't know if we care about going back there.
I was planning on going back there later because the reason why we never finished it is because one of the
bounties
is there. and we got our ass kicked for it. So I was gonna go back there later. Unless this entire area just gets closed off after the conclusion.
I don't think so. I mean, we can if you want. I didn't know.
I want to get started because that's also on easy mode. It's not on story. It's stuck in easy mode too. So it's gonna be one of those things where, like, okay, we'll go.
Well, there are some other like areas within that area that I think will technically be story mode.
That's fine, but the bounty is still gonna be in easy mode difficulty.
I'm just saying there are gonna be other like if rooms inside of that.
Like, it's gonna be one of those things where it's just like, the same way we're gonna go until kill the Drake around endgame. We'll go back there and we'll explore it. And if we want to turn it to story mode for the areas beyond, just to explore it easier, then that's fine.
I know, I'm just trying to figure out a good pacing because I know once you get on a story train, you're not gonna want to stop.
Well, I know that much like
and I don't blame you.
I know that much like you, when we know that we're gonna be almost at endgame, we're gonna go back and finish everything.
Well, right, but like I'm also thinking, like, will it be a situation where literally we stop before the end to go finish everything up, or do we want to finish everything up before we get back to the main story so we can kind of try to do a straight shot, or like?
Well, thank you. Oh. No.
Absolutely not.
No, not tonight.
No, we're not finishing it tonight.
What was I saying? Well, we also have the whole tower section to do too, so we still have a bit to go.
Well, right, I know. I'm just trying to figure it because I mean the end of the White March is in sight.
Right.
So it's good to discuss this so we know, because for you I would want if at all possible, the best straightaway of story. So that you're more invested, obviously. Now, in this case, you couldn't exactly do that because you needed some experience before going into it. Otherwise, you'd never be able to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking maybe while there's a lull in...
Ever consider making a career of it?
I guess we'll never hear the end of that.
Well, probably after we level up Zawa. But yeah, while there's a lull in the main story, I didn't know if we wanted to just knock out a bunch of stuff now.
I see.
And then when we get back to the main story, we can just go all the way to the end.
Right.
I figured that would be something that you prefer to do.
So maybe we finish up with the Eyeless, we finish up with the main story of the White March, and then before we go to the tower section, we revisit that eastern section and see where we are, and then we can gauge it from there.
I mean, there's only 2 quests I can remember that are in there, and one of them you might not even want to do, honestly.
Right.
The other one, hell, you might give up anyway, depending on how it ends. So I don't even know if you want to just skip that or not. I'm not going to say either way whether you should or not, but that's entirely up to you. But I mean, we also have to factor in the, if we want to do it, because again, not doing something is also a choice. The stuff under Cadnua,
right?
And also Kana's quest. So,
thought that sounded better.
Because
well, at least it would get you out of the Deerwood.
Anyway, yeah. What?
Yeah, the paths of Cadnua are a bit involved.
I was planning on doing it at some point.
Right, I'm just trying to figure out, this might be the best time, so that, again, when we get back into story, unfortunately it'll push off getting back to the main story a bit, but when we finally do, we'll be able to just go all the way.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I didn't know if you'd prefer to do that, or we could do it how we originally thought, which is we just finish up this, then we start getting back to it, and then right before the end we can do all the other stuff.
Right.
Yes.
But knowing how much of a catch there is, at the end of Act 3, start of Act 4, which, once you start Act 4, you can't go back.
Right.
But knowing...
is really just endgame, it's just a few things.
Yeah, Act 4... You literally go... Well, yeah, there's no going back once you start Act 4.
Right.
All other stuff is closed off when you start Act 4. Act 4 literally just contains just pretty much the last story mission.
Right.
But yeah, I was just thinking, because, again, it all depends on how you'd want to do the remainder of this. Because I know we still have a little bit to do. And, as I said, this game really gets interesting right at the... As I said, like, mid to end... Just how I said in White March Part 2, mid to end was the most interesting, which you are now seeing is true. That goes even doubly so for the end of the game. So I'm trying to account for that of, like, before we actually get to that point where you're super hooked in.
Right, just to get all of the distractions out of the way.
Yeah. Now again, if there's just some stuff you just don't care about doing, then again, that's fine. That's entirely up to you, though. So I just... I figured with us getting close to the end of this DLC, we should really start putting some thought into it.
Straying away from that train of thought for just a moment, is there going to be a part in the game where, like, all of your party members, no matter if you have them equipped or not, are going to, like, join in, like, the final battle or something? Because if not, then I'm just going to unequip the party members I'm not going to use again.
Not the final battle. The only one I can't remember, but the only one I could think of it being like that is the like you know how at Cadnua they're holding off that army.
Yeah,
that would be the only one that I think would be like that. I want to say it isn't. I want to say it's only who you take, and plus all the people that you amass.
Right.
But that's the only... If not that, then no, there is no other time that I can think of where other companions will be a part of anything outside of the party. So, I don't know if you just want to wait until that. I don't know when you want to actually do that, because, again, you are... just to give you an idea, level 12 is the max of the core game. So, technically, for the main game, you're max level.
Wow.
So... I mean, you utilize that information how you will, but again, I'm just trying to figure out the order of what we would want to do stuff for the future.
Because we did leave a lot of stuff undone.
Yeah, so I just want to figure out the best pacing to get all the extra stuff out of the way, so we can just story.
Right. Well, that's why I was asking, Chris. Also, hi, Chris. That's why I was asking, because I know that, you know, a lot of these games have something like that. So I just wanted to make sure that I don't have the party members unequipped, and then they're just like, oops. Like, they're just left defenseless.
Right. No, Chris, not all of them. Some of them, yes. Not all of them.
I'll leave them equipped for now.
I would say at least until we do that mission.
Right.
Of the army, which, again, now that you know that you're max level for the main game, I don't know when you'd want to actually do it.
Right.
We could do it sooner or later. It all depends.
And
we won't figure out the majority of that schedule tonight. It's just, again,
it's just something to think about. I know. And I'll probably forget it over the week, and then we'll discuss it again before the stream next week.
Right, but at least there'll be some basis. Like, I've already talked to you about it, so you'll remember at least a bit of it.
Right. Alright, Kana, get back in here.
Oh, it's the old party.
Almost, hold on. There we go.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put it back as the old formation.
Yeah.
Well, the newer formation. Technically, this is the old formation.
Right. This one.
What, we're on formation 1 right now? Formation 2 is the one we want?
This isn't the one.
No, that's the one.
Oh, it was? Oh,
remember they're both ranged?
Yeah, right.
That's the one.
Okay.
You switch it back to the old one when you got more melee fighters.
Gotcha. Alright. I catch Kana up a little bit. Good old Kana.
Oh, fuck. That's fucking guy.
No, Chris, you're it's completely fair to ask that. That's like I said. That's why I was asking to begin with, because I wasn't sure.
Also, again, Chris, I mean, you're not wrong. Some games are like that. Not all of them, but some of them.
Burning effect on how? Ooh.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we're still in Discord. We can switch back if you want.
Ah, yes. Yeah, we're coming to the end of it anyway.
Well, she said she was gonna crash the end screen. I mean, we're gonna be doing like the selling and whatever else, but we're basically done with main shit today.
Yeah, we were just trying to figure out the future plans.
Yep. Let's switch back over to Skype then.
Okay.
Boink. This was definitely a stream. Boot your computer up. Let's at least start. There's nothing for PJ to actually look at. God, I still have my caps lock on. Alrighty, and now that the stream is thoroughly deafened.
Yeah.
Okay. Burning effect. Allies in the area effect gain a bonus to freeze. No.
I'll just add both Suzie's. Which one?
She's booting her computer up, so.
Oh, I just saw that message. Shit.
What did you actually add?
I added both.
Whoops.
And both are unavailable. It's fine.
Generates a hazard field.
They're joined in. It's fine. I'm sorry I didn't see your message. I'm dealing with a bunch of windows.
You finally watched the end of Case 1 and fucking woof. Oh boy. Sounds like a great time there, Chris. Anyway, burning damage to weapons. That sounds nice. Okay. More athletic. Summons 2 fearsome ogre. Good.
Just get more ogres.
More ogres, yeah. Revives allies.
That's not bad.
Yes.
That alone just fucking skyrocketed his viability.
Yeah. You know what? We're gonna get, what was it called? Bear's Fortitude? Yes.
Wait, what?
We're gonna make it more tanky.
I mean, that's just for physical debilitations.
Oh.
That's not like health, I don't think.
Oh, crap.
No, just click top right with the talents.
Okay. What is it then? It's Superior deflection. That's the one I wanted. Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, fortitude, reflex, and will are the different debilitations, like the resistance against those.
Gotcha.
That's not actually like health. That's constitution, not fortitude.
Okay, Chris. Yeah, Rathlos is tough, Levi. Rathlos can be tough, I should say. I forgot what Grieving Mother was wearing.
She looks like a barbarian or a druid or both.
Mm-hmm.
But she's neither. She's a cipher.
Alright.
I'm sorry, Suzie! I didn't see her message because her cyan background melded in with all the crisp green. It's true, actually. I glanced over for the pictures and it just kind of blended in. There's a lot of similar colors in the chat right now.
Yeah, you're right. Daisy confused. Ooh, no, this is the same thing that Aloth has. Yes, please, more of that. More stealth.
Yeah, it's always your fault, Chris. It's fine.
Ooh, yes.
It's time for an update. Of course it is.
Of course it is. Fighting
Oh wait, no. Wait. Oh, you mean the update for the... I thought you meant a computer update.
For Skype?
Wait, do you mean Skype, computer, or icon?
Following your lead.
What are you doing over there, Kana?
Turning the bottle. I had to do something while I wasn't in the party.
Is that what he's been doing?
He's just been bartending.
Top quality bear pelts on.
Oh boy, and it's the new year. I guess you're not wrong.
Hmm. Oh boy, another icon update.
As Rob secretly hates it because now he has to redo fucking icons.
It's fine. Forums, upgrading will intelligence bonus upon resting. You know what? Wait, hold on. Upgrading botanical to generate random plant every turn in your stronghold. In the what?
I think Skype's frozen. I'm not seeing anything.
You're not seeing anything at all?
It says Bailey construction complete in the top left.
Okay, yeah, it froze.
Cool. I mean, you don't need to change the background, especially if you're changing the hair to red, because, I mean, cyan's your color.
Anyway.
Chris has his icon with a mix of green and blue.
Can you see me scrolling through the menu?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, upgrading the botanical garden will allow your stronghold to generate a random plant every turn in the stronghold treasury. The fuck does that mean? I don't know what that means. Whatever.
Wait, what?
Botanical garden.
That's in the chest of shit you get.
Oh, okay.
If you get that, then a random plant will show up.
Oh, okay.
The chest. That,
gotcha.
Like you get, the items that you get from missions that you send, like, you know, Sagani on.
Yeah.
That you get lost in, and the one for Horavius that you just kicked him out of the fucking keep to make him go do.
Yeah. Bonus to stealth when resting, bonus to might. Yeah, get the intelligence bonus.
I'm gonna put my vote in for not doing that, Suzie, because there needs to be more drawings of you. Anyway, moving on. I may be heavily biased, but I don't give a fuck.
Actually, upon looking at this, kind of sucks.
It's also a different gun entirely, because the blunderbuss in this game is not what you'd think. It's not a rifle version. It's like a pistol variant of a shotgun.
Oh.
Yeah. It's not actually a rifle.
Yeah. On second thought, this gun really fucking sucks. Well. See, now thinking about it.
Hello, Suzie. If you're talking, we can't hear you.
Hello.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, I had the speakers muted, and then I just didn't say anything because I couldn't hear.
I saw you unmute. Good, that armor. I saw you unmute. So I just wanted to make sure.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep, alright. Inventory's getting a little clogged in.
Maybe you should put some of those pets in the fucking chest.
No.
They're just crammed in your pocket.
I will not.
You have 2 necklaces in your fucking...
Yeah, one is for a perception boost and one is for a concentration. Why is this in my inventory?
See?
Put the hood away. Put that away too. Yeah, but this is for a perception boost. I'm not getting rid of that.
Wait a minute. What does Parchi have for her weapons?
It's the hammer.
Okay, but what about the secondary?
The bow.
Yeah, why don't you make one loadout the dual wield, and then the other one can be the hammer?
Fine.
Isn't the club main hand?
Does it matter?
Maybe. I just always put a stronger weapon in the main hand, just in case it does.
Sorry, I asked the wrong question. I should have asked, do I care?
Fair.
Okay. I think our party members are still rightly.
Chris.
What? Oh, not Chris. Right. Oh god, let's sell shit.
Hey, what can I do for you? Top quality bear.
Shut up.
Masterworks all, you can't go wrong.
God damn it, Peach.
Dragon's Dogma. You're such a wonderful game.
So many clubs. So many clubs.
To be fair, Parshi's been using a lot of clubs throughout her adventure.
Not the normal ones.
She is a frequenter of clubs.
What did I just get? Stop that.
Frequenter even a...
Oh.
Or am I just enunciating it weirdly to a point where it doesn't sound like a word anymore?
What?
Frequenter?
Frequenter?
Am I just saying it in a weird way that doesn't sound real to me? Which I've done in the past. Not often, but it happens.
It's happened to me too.
Anyway.
Yeah, it's a word.
Okay, alright, just making sure. The way I said it made myself even doubt if it was real. Frequenter.
Four pages of weapons.
Yeah, this is normal. Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
This would also happen in the sequel.
It's same thing?
If I remember correctly, it's not as bad, but yeah, it's still gonna happen.
And this isn't even me trying to hoard this stuff. This is natural.
Well, that's because you just keep taking all for everything. So in a way you hoard, just not in the normal way.
Yeah, so I can sell it.
Yeah, you just...
Good night, Levi.
Again, in a way you hoard it.
Good night, Levi.
Hi, Levi.
My feet hurt so bad.
Well, I'm glad you're home now.
That's to be expected.
Tomorrow is only 5 hours, but I'm closing with the guy I don't prefer to close with.
Oh, goody. Don't you just love that?
Oh, yeah, it's great. It's just the best.
I don't even know why I'm keeping all this stuff. I know my fucking... my loadout, more or less, at this point.
That's the collector in you. I know, it happened to me too. I had to keep at least 2 of everything.
Yeah.
In case I get another party member, even though there aren't anymore. In case I want another loadout of some kind, even though you won't.
Yeah.
I do the same thing. I know it's happening, but I do nothing to stop it.
I know I have
Except
a problem.
every now and again when it becomes actually unbearable.
Yeah, I know I have a problem, but I'm not going to do anything about it.
How much is 5 pounds in dollars?
Don't know off the top of my head.
$3 it's £3.65. It's $5. That's not what I wanted. I wanted £5.
£5, 6.84.
Yeah, I just did that.
Look at how much I'm getting for all this stuff. I'm literally doubling my cash load right now.
Yeah.
And then this is when I realized that's not a pound sign. What the fuck symbol is that?
And that's not... I should probably get rid of these scrolls.
It's like a capital C with an equal sign through it.
I know that one. That's not euros, is it? It's just euros.
It's euro. Thank you.
Crap. Okay. Do.
€5 is $6.11.
Yeah. I've been thinking about commissioning someone for something.
Oh.
You commissioning someone else?
I know. It's a very specific style that I don't want to spend time trying to emulate.
Fair.
Curious.
Don't be.
Yeah. That makes me more curious.
Anyway.
Side note, I got tea in the mail today. I got like a sample pack of different teas, and this one I'm drinking is called Fruity Pebbles, and it's delicious.
Good.
Well done.
It has strawberry and pineapple in it. It's so good.
Interesting.
We'll figure out what our next steps are going to be next time.
Yep.
But the end's in sight, and we have our party back.
Yep.
And we're technically max level, so...
We're the bare minimum of max level.
Right. We're base game max level. No, we gotta be DLC max level. That was a lot of organizing and a lot of infiltration and that was a lot today. But it was worth it in the end, especially now that we know that Ondra is working with us technically, but not really. She's still pissed at us, but she's working. Whatever. It's too much to absorb right now.
That's fair.
So today was Tuesday. Tomorrow/Wednesday, I'm gonna be doing more Arkham Asylum on my own. Possibly the end of the game, because I forgot how freaking short the game is. When you're not trying to collect all of the Riddler stuff.
I've heard tales. I've heard tales of the Riddler stuff.
Yeah,
they have not been good ones.
Yeah, it's not great.
I've heard horror stories more like the infamous Riddler stuff in the Arkham games.
And in Arkham Asylum, you don't even face him if you do all the puzzles. It's so unsatisfying. So I wasn't. So I'm not going to. I'm not going to bother. I meant not even bother to go 100% in Arkham City either, but we'll see where it goes. Thursday, I'm going to visit my father, so there's going to be nothing that day. By extension, Friday, there's going to be nothing unless... I mean, there's always a possibility, but there's nothing planned. Saturday, I'm going to be doing more Pokemon Sword. Again, unless there's a last-minute change, which could always happen, but that's the plans for right now. Sunday, on the Twitch side of things, going to be doing more Persona 5 Royal, New Game Plus, Merciless Mode. Yeah, I think we're going to keep infiltrating the palace, so that's going to be fun. Monday, it's going to be doing more High Swap Act 2 with Chris, and then next Tuesday, God, or whatever deity is up there willing, going to be doing more Pillars of Eternity, perhaps finishing off the main story of the White March DLC. So that's going to be fun. In the meantime...
the story, then yeah, we should.
Yeah. In the meantime, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I have my own video series of Blaze Blue Central Fiction. I have a new batch of stuff recorded that just needs to get edited, and I should have it ready for next week. So that is all for me. In terms of Chris, he's releasing videos at some point or another. As he was saying in the chat today, he's got a lot recorded that he's working on. He just released a video today of the Rhythm Heaven bonus stuff, which I took part in like a year ago. So go check that out if you haven't already. Otherwise, he has no plans for streams, at least not recently. So just keep an eye on the channel for anything new. PJ.
No.
All right. Suzie.
It's not dead.
Okay.
Goes for both.
I guess I just stopped being a person after that last post.
Okay.
I don't know.
Alright.
Ugh.
Short version. Yeah. Yeah. Short version, Suzie Guani, gaming channel, Rowan Rose, which you'll find the links to in the description of these streams and on the Suzie Guani channel, is the art channel. Definitely go check that out. Amazing art, but just be patient, because life happens.
Please be patient.
But it's definitely worth the wait.
Kind. Please.
I'm gonna give the short version today because I feel myself crashing. We have a lot across these 4 channels, and it's, you know, we appreciate that when stuff does get done. It's mostly on this channel right now, but that's not always going to be the case. When we do stuff live or videos, that you guys take time out of your day to come and join us on these adventures. We have a lot of fun, but knowing that you guys are having fun too makes it all the more better. Plus, we have plenty of projects in the future. We're not going anywhere, so we hope that you keep coming back and enjoying our stuff. But for now, I got information overload, so I'm gonna go.
Goodbye, everybody.
Good night, everybody. We'll see you guys next time.